He set them up. Throws it to fucking Conklin or Rodgers. It's really just a Jets chamber pot. Oh,
we suck at stuff.
To Garrett Wilson.
Oh, what a catch! What a catch!
That was all Zach, everybody. Oh, Quinn gets him.
Yes! Yes!
Look at this.
What is it?
A real live offensive touchdown. Got pressure. Run, you idiot. Here we go. Oh, that's a catch. That's a catch. All right, everybody. Garrett Wilson doesn't give a shit. Look at Zachy do, huh? Let's go, Zod. Kicks it around the end. Run, little guy. Touchdown.
Oh!
Are you kidding me? I believe in Zod. Let's go, Jets. Well, here we are, back again. I'm not sick this week, which is nice. I can barely remember last week. What a shit show. Huh? So here we are, New York Jets football. The Jets versus the division rival Miami Dolphins, a game that we look forward to with passion and vigor every single year. This year, we'll see how everybody's feeling. I don't know. Let's start with the one and only Jets. Chaos, how you doing? You psyched up? You ready for this? You going tank? You rooting for a big Aaron Rodgers-led victory? Where are you, buddy?
Oh, man, you know, you get crucified and hung for saying that you want to tank. But I will say that the passion to tank is a little hampered by this year's draft class. Like, it's not as exciting as it's been. And it's also being hankered that I really fully haven't recovered from the tragic disappointment of this year, because it's just so unbelievable that we're in this position on December 7th.
December 7th. We are miserable. It's December 8th.
It's actually the 8th.
It's okay. Oh, my father's birthday. I got to reach out to Pops and say, hey, old man. That's usually what I say. Everybody likes that. So I do that. Frankie, how you feeling? You pumped up? You ready for a big game? Alan Lazard is back for you, buddy.
Yeah, well, don't worry. There was a player that we drafted that we had to have him. We moved up in the draft. We were anxious to get him. We was highly ranked. We couldn't wait to get our hands on this kid. We were so excited. And now he get him, and he's scratched all the time. And we call him Scratchy Malachi, and even after this disappointing season, when all is lost, he's still scratched. So there's that going on when you have a coaching staff that's not really invested in the future of the team. This is the kind of thing that happens. So, yeah, get Scratchy Malachi no matter what, Rob Gronow says in the chat. Yeah, exactly. No matter what, so we can scratch him for the games. That makes a lot of sense. Please.
I love it. I love the idea of taking rookies with talent and making sure that we place as many obstacles in their way as is humanly possible. It's the Jets way, the Robert Saleh, Jeff Ulbrich way of doing things around here. Brant Boyer can't use them. Hackett and the other guy, what the hell is his name? The fucking offensive coordinator. I don't know why.
Downing.
I was going to call him Conrad. Downing. They can't use this kid. I think Aaron Rodgers just wants to play with Alan Lazard a few more times. Let's get my friends together. Let's bring on Cobb. Bring Cobb back here for a couple weeks.
At least we'll be accommodating Aaron Rodgers' requests. So we have that going on for us. I mean, that'll be real. That's a real, attractive thing for potential general managers and head coaches. We accommodate Aaron Rodgers. That's what we do.
Yes, that is another Jets thing to do. But that all said, guys, I want to remind you, hello, Ed Red from Ireland, everybody out there hanging out, watching New York Jets football. So glad to have you, Ed. The stream is sponsored by the one and only BetUS, as you have come to know. We'll be placing our bets in just a minute. We got to do a little bit early. We got a touch of a late start today, so we don't have as much time to banter before Jeremy loses me a bunch of money on the great BetUS. But I'll show you the platform and we'll make our wagers. But BetUS, guys, great deal. 150% bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000 using the promo code YouTube150. And that also gets you a 125% deposit on your second two deposits. So YouTube 150 is the code. I got to say, I'm grateful that Cashmere Black is here with us today. Look at this. Abdul Carter, our first round pick or quarterback, Jeremy. What are you doing?
Oh man, it's a lot of it depends. If we ended up with Abdul Carter, I would not be unhappy. He's a special player. And not just a pass rush specialist, but a guy who actually stops the run and is a great all-around defender. It's going to be hard to predict what to do. It just doesn't feel like the best year for quarterback. But there's a guy I like. So I don't know if I don't know if he should go top 10 or anything like that. And so I don't know. It's kind of awkward because we'd have to trade back to get this quarterback and make it make sense. And that's Drew Aller. I'm a big Drew Aller fan. So
I say take your guy wherever you want to take him. Stop with this stuff anymore. We just value this and value that. You want them. You want Ewers. You want Miller. You're at 2. Take them. Who cares anymore? Yeah. We can't do anything. I don't care. Jake Assman checking in. What's up, Jake? Good to see you. 3 of the all-time greats doing what they do best. Yeah, hopefully this week will be a little bit better. Boy, oh boy, was I got so sick. I was sick all week from whatever. I was not happy last week. And then we had a good game. I thought we might win and keep the playoff hopes alive and all that shit. Didn't happen that way. So welcome, Jake. Good to see you. Look at everybody in here. Alan Doge checking in. The great Alan Doge. I'm here to support GreenBean, Frankie, and Jeremy, but the 2024 Jets, not so much. Yeah, man.
I'm definitely here. I'm more here for you guys and everybody in the chat than I am for the Jets. I will say that as well, Alan.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, man. I got yard work I could be doing right now. The leaves are falling here in Virginia. And or they have fallen. I've done some cleanup, but I could definitely do a lot more. So let's take a second and let's see what we got here today, Jeremy. We're gonna play with the props this week. So first scoring play of the game, Jeremy. Talk to me. Is it a Jets touchdown, a Jets field goal? Or are we looking in the Dolphins side of things? As you can see, very easily navigated through the BetUS app here. What do you got, Jeremy?
I think it's a Miami touchdown to Waddle.
Who gets the ball first? Did we find that out yet?
No, I don't think so.
All right, we'll do Miami touchdown.
We're early for that.
We're going to place the bet $50. We'll confirm it right here. And the bet is in, everybody. Now we got to do another one. Total field goals scored in the game. We won on this one last week, Jeremy.
Yeah, we did good.
Over 3.5 or under 3.5. Will this be a touchdown game, a defensive battle, or a field goal fest?
3.5 for both teams combined?
Yep.
The shit shows we've seen between these two teams, I'd go on the over on that.
And that's why the odds are laid out as such. Wait a minute. Yeah, so I did it. Okay, there it is. All right, let me do this one. So we'll do this one too. We'll bet another 50 on this guy. We're going to take the over. Let's confirm it. And you place the bet. Let's do another one, Jeremy.
All right.
All right. The longest field goal winning margin. Yeah, let's do the winning. Let's do the what half do you think will have the most points?
Oh, I kind of always. What do you think?
Second half.
You think the second half when the Jets defense breaks down?
It almost always. If you look at any football game, it's usually what happens. Like they go to half, and it's like, wow, this isn't going to be much of a game, and then all of a sudden they start scoring in the third and fourth quarter.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to go. Well, look at the odds on the tie though, plus 1,400. If it's the same both halves, that'd be great. It's very hard to do. Let's do the second half. Let's bet $2,000 too.
Wow.
Wait, No. Is you another 50 banger?
I feel no responsibility for lost
Frankie, I'm
dollars.
blaming Frankie.
If you did that, Green, I'm on the phone calling Merrill.
You got to do some parlays. I saw NYJ Matt put up some bets, some parlays he has. He bet like $25 on 5 things to happen. They all have to happen, but he could win like $14,000 or something.
Yeah.
But those are very unlike. Those are hard. That's what you do. I'm not.
If you risk $25, I mean, it's like that's if you're going to do it. I mean, you risk 25 for 14,000, and they weren't that unlikely. It was like Isaiah Davis scores a touchdoit, and Braylon Allen scores a touchdown.
Yeah, that's how they suck you in, man. But like when you hit 4 out of 5, that's what happens. You end up hitting 4 out of 5.
Yeah.
It's like the
old. So, all right. Well, there you go. Thank you to BetUS, and we'll keep checking in with them. See how we do. We got 3 bets in today. You saw how easy it was to use the platform. It's a lot of fun, and you can get that great deal. YouTube 150, 150% bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000, man. Phil Adams checking in. Let me set this up the right way so we can get the score up here. What's up with Phil out there in Stoke-on-Trent? Jeremy, that's where he is. I don't know if you knew that.
Trent was the great Stoke City,
where all the legends are from, for sure.
Tearing up the A-League.
Are they?
They're not getting relegated. They're not getting relegated. Head down to the pub for a pint.
I think they're in Champion.
Oh,
they're the one below Premier.
How is it a Champion League if it's second?
It's weird, right?
It's
strange how they did it.
Should be the non-Champion League.
Mm-hmm. The non-Premier League.
The other league. We're the other guys.
I'm getting made fun of. Saying I look like a hipster today. That's not. This is how I actually look, guys. I want you to know that. When I'm walking around town, hipster. That's right. Maybe I'm hip. Maybe that's what it's all about. Now, do you mean I got a bad hip, Sodak? Because you'd be fishing in some familiar water there.
GreenBean's the kind of guy that gets stared at when he walks into a place because he's got to make sure he's not a homeless dude.
Yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens. Paul Sasaki checking in. You know the season is over when none of us are wearing the Jets gear anymore. I have some stuff. I'm going to throw on my Jets cap in a few minutes here. I'll do it right now. Why not? But your point, Phil,
so
or Paul, I'm sorry, is very, very, very real. It's just, the passion. They know how to squeeze it out of you. And now, but look what they do, though. You see, like as soon as it's kind of over, we fire Joe Douglas. So now we can legitimately get people excited and arguing about the next GM and the coach. So we can do that. You see, there's always a peak level of interest in the Jets. They know how to sequentially do this to us. Just because the game is on, the game is now like, yeah, whatever. But the next GM, let's argue about Ben Johnson's list. He wants to, I'm not taking the job unless they do this, that, and this. And what does that do, Frankie? It takes half the fans. They go, well, good. Then, good for him. He shouldn't do that. And then you get the other fans, he's a rookie. He shouldn't be able to make demands, right? You get all that stuff. I like what Ben Johnson's doing. I see he's like, I'm not going to some shithole unless you do all these things. This is what I want. Make sense?
I mean, he's got a good situation, especially if they go to the Super Bowl. Like we were looking at this morning. The championship game should be the Eagles against the Lions, right? In the NFC. That'd be exciting. And the Ravens against the Bills. If we get those matchups, that would be amazing, I think. The Chiefs out of it. Get out of here, Mahomes. And then the Lions, who'd never been there, right, against the Eagles, trying to return. The Eagles just look so strong. And then hopefully you get like the Lions. Either way, Lions, Bills, Lions, Ravens.
I'll tell you what.
I forget why I went on that track.
Yeah, but I don't want the Chiefs, and they're going to be,
I know they're going to be, but it'd be so exciting for them to get knocked out of the playoffs. I mean, geez.
It's just so difficult for it to happen because they honestly have to be You have to blow them out. You have to be 2 touchdowns ahead, because if it's a tight game in the fourth quarter, the referees just
it's the most blatantly obvious thing in the NFL right now. I mean, it's
Right.
ridiculous.
But the
Yeah.
Ravens and Bills could do that. I mean, the Ravens and Bills are really good teams. And the Chiefs have not been as good this year as previous years, so it's possible.
No.
It's possible.
Paul, see, so we're trying to now we're getting excited about matchups that don't have anything to do with us. Isn't that the best?
I forget why I went on that tangent. Sorry.
That's all right. That's all right.
Looks like we're kicking off here. The game's
Yeah,
starting.
here we go. Oh, you got kickoff?
It's just
not
about.
yet.
They're standing around. Yeah, they're about to kick it off.
My buddy is there. Hello to Dr. Pucci and his son hanging out in there. Here we go. I got
Kickoff. I got kickoff.
here he goes. Boom. We good? We locked up?
I'm like 2 seconds ahead of you.
I'm like
All
a
right.
couple. I'm waiting. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. All right.
All right. So Jeremy, let's pause for a little second.
Yep, I did it.
Okay. It should be good. All right, Tua. So this is good for our bet. We picked Miami to score their first score of the game. So they get the ball first, and that's helpful. See what the Jets defense does. I'm going to root for the Jets throughout the game. I hope that they play a good game and lose. That's what I hope. I hate Miami so much. This is such a conflict. All right, we got an I formation, Frankie. Got a handoff.
6-7 yards.
Yep. Sherwood and Reed on the stop there. Coochie checking in. Let's get ready to watch a Jets blowout, boys. Together as pals, Coochie. That's what we'll do. Oh, man.
There's Waddle.
Paris is psyched for another loss. But the Jets are on. We get to watch green uniforms run around a green field. I love it. Okay. 2nd and 3, everybody. 3-9 Jets playing the 5-7 Dolphins. Tua back to pass. Here comes McDonald. Oh, easy
Waddle.
first down. And then some.
Waddle is this year kind of becoming their
we got a
WR1.
Kinlaw scrumming it up. Flag. Hope it's a face mask on them.
Could be.
And that's why Kinlaw was so mad. Oh, it's on us. Personal foul.
Defense. Yeah, defense. Unnecessary roughness. Wow.
There you go. From Sam
On
Eguvion.
Kinlaw's been so great. I'm so glad Kinlaw's playing over LT3.
All he ever does is get penalties for stupid shit.
Amazing.
Yeah, we got a clean house.
These
Got
are
to
the
get all
coaches-
these guys.
These are the coaches trying to win. That's scary.
Yeah, and the frustration is clearly there from the get-go. You know, grabbing a guy's face mask on the first, second play of the game.
Yeah.
All right, 1st and 10. Where are they? They're already at our 27-yard line, 28-yard line. That's good. Got a fake pitch. 4 Jets in the neighborhood.
You
Still
put
a
that bet. You placed that bet I told you to place with Miami scoring the first touchdown.
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay.
I think we did.
Good.
I believe so.
Good. Get ready for a lot of them today.
Yeah, Miami Dolphins touchdown. First scoring play of the game. Jets like to hold to a field goal, though, don't we? You like to do that. Well, we'll see. I don't think we're going to have much for the Dolphins today. They're going to kick our ass.
Yeah. I think the players deep down. Ooh, McDonald.
Ooh, McDonald doing something, a little screen action. Look at this. All the way down to the 3-yard line.
A chain.
A chain. If McDonald was in the got the spin off just a second earlier, he would have been in the throwing lane there. Almost. Oh my God. Who got crushed? Did you see that?
Yeah. Is that Mills?
Crushed. I mean, I do at least want to see like a game. You know what I mean? Like it sucks when it's like over in the first quarter. You know?
Yeah.
There
Well,
you go, Jets.
it's going to have to be a shootout the way it looks right now.
All right. Well, the Jets stop him on that play. It's going to be 2nd and goal, everybody. This exciting football Sunday. Let's at a
I'm excited to see our young running backs. I just hope we keep it a game enough that there's, we're still handing the ball off.
all right, 2nd and goal. Hands the ball off. Gets down to looks like around the 1. Yep.
You never
3rd
know.
and goal. Jets defense stiffening up down here. 3 yards to go.
I think he's at the 1.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, like, since we got to the 3-yard line.
Yeah. We always stiff it up there at the end, right? Like we actually did good at this. It's the one thing we've been good at. So we'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens here. I'm
see.
picking up a play action toss to the tight end on the right side. What do you think?
Oh,
just a touch pass.
flags.
What?
Flags.
That might have been offensive pass interference, actually.
What was the hug between Hill and Reed?
Because he's like, nobody cares, right?
Yeah. That's against us.
How?
He mugged him. That's
yeah, that's how. Pull.
He basically said, Jets Chaos predicted Waddle gets the first touchdown. Well,
that gives us a first down on the 1 here. So on the 1/4-inch line. Look at this. All right, Jets. Come on, Big D, everybody. Here we go. Here we go.
Nice.
Hand it off. Oh, yeah. Losing a yard and a half.
We could do this all day.
That's right. They're playing right into our hands. The Dolphins. They suck. Yeah, these Jets came to play.
This is why
I'm
we
excited.
got you, Hassan Reddick. This is why we got you.
I put a poll up there. Yeti's depressed by it. I know, Yeti. What are you going to do? I'm genuinely curious, though. I'm doing a temp check right now. See where we are.
Oh, I think he's in.
Oh, that's called a touchdown, everybody.
You won the bet, though.
I did.
We
We had plus 155, so that's like $75 in our pocket on the Great Bet US, everybody. We just won our first bet. Easy bet. Who's going to score first? So the Dolphins touchdown on Bet US gives us a very nice $75, which I'm going to take and flip and turn it and buy XRP. You in the crypto markets, Frankie?
just for Bitcoin.
Oh, he missed it.
He missed it. That's right. We still win our bet, though, right?
Yeah. Touchdown. We still win the bet. Touchdown.
Like,
That has nothing to do with the touchdown. We're good.
yeah. Oh, man. Look at man with the rake is here. Swiss cheese, baby. Anthony G's in the house. There he is. Both options of the poll are the same, Yeti. We can't win of any of the right. It doesn't matter. But I'm curious what we're rooting for. You know, like even Jeremy said it really. I liked what Jeremy said earlier. It's like, I am definitely on Team Tank, but not as vigorously as I have been in years past. You know, I'm like, all right, well, if we win some, I don't know. There's nobody up top that I'm like dying to get. I would love to get the number 1 overall pick and use it as trade bait because if Shedeur Sanders is going to get, people are going to want him.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, yeah.
So you can get that, that nice haul. You might even be able to get like 3 firsts out of it. Like truly, there are going to be teams that want to get up there to get him. So that's kind of where I am with it all. But who else is here? Q is in the house. Casual Tank. I think that's what we're doing, Jeremy. The casual tank.
Yeah. And you know what? What you said about trading and getting those picks, you don't have to trade that far back to get it. Like we saw teams go from like the 12th overall pick to from going from like 12 to 1. It would get you that kind of haul. It would get you 3 first rounders and maybe even something else, maybe even the 3rd round this year to make up for our missing 3rd round pick.
Yeah. Right. Well, that's what you want to do. You want to slide back. Like if you're at the 1st overall pick, if you could slide back to like a pick 5 and you get those couple of firsts, so you still got the 5th overall pick. You pick up a little bit for this year, maybe a 2nd, maybe a 3rd and a 5th, something like that. And then you get a 1st for the following year, or a 1st and a 2nd. And maybe if you can get a 1st the next 2 years, like, dude, you're in. Like it's franchise changing.
Yeah. Yeah, if we hire the right GM and everything else.
But right. Well, and Joe Douglas did a good job with it. I mean, he did that with the Jamal Adams and Sam Darnold trades. Yeah. I mean, it was unbelievable what he got for those. And I think he got the right players. I mean, Garrett Wilson, Sauce Gardner, AVT, those kinds of guys out of the.
Yeah, he missed on quarterback and coaching.
I don't think Sauce was part of that actually, but anyway, yeah, he missed. Oh, he should have traded back that year.
Unfortunately, quarterback and coaching are probably the top 2 most important things.
Yep.
If you want to win.
So you see what they're showing on the screen. My treatment center was literally right there on that street, right there. Like as a matter of fact, it was just out of screen.
Wow.
When I was the executive director of our residence was right there. Think about, we had a problem with kids, 21-year-old kids running away. You think we had that issue, Jeremy?
I got to tell you, you showed a clip of, some great stuff you did at your last position, cutting the ribbon. It was on the news. Yeah. And I will tell you this, and I don't mean it as an insult in any way. I mean it in this because I love you the way you are, GreenBean. Seeing you in a suit was disturbing.
It's weird. And it wasn't a suit. It was a blazer.
Yeah.
So I very rarely wear an actual suit.
Okay.
I'll throw a blazer on. You got to get the navy blue blazer. All right, the Jets offense is on the field, boys and girls. All right, we got a 1st and 10 on our 30-yard line. Aaron Rodgers hands the ball off to Braylon Allen. Gets 7 and a change, maybe even 8. You know what I'd like to see, Frankie? I'd like to see Braylon Allen just because Brees isn't here, right? I'd like to see Braylon Allen just pop off like a bell cow back kind of a day. Show you know what I mean? Show the next regime what he is. You know what I mean? Frank, you don't care.
Yeah.
Jeremy.
I would love to see him get like a 100-yard game. It'd be cool.
Look at this.
Look at
Conklin. I don't like going down, Conklin says.
I like to be rumbling, tumbling, grumbling.
I'm only getting the ball once. I'm going to take some fucking people with me.
Remember that? I love Chris Berman in Monday Night Football halftime. Rumbling, tumbling.
Yeah, that was a good play. So the Jets get their first down. Maybe this is going to be a shootout. The Dolphins defense, nothing to write home about, boys and girls. Casimir Black checks in. Chiefs have the Taylor Swift effect, and the NFL is in. Oh, they're here for it. They love it. All right, 1st and 10. Aaron Rodgers, fake handoff, tosses it to, cannot hit Garrett Wilson for the life of him. Can't do it.
And he'll blame it at the end of the game. He'll blame it on connection.
Maybe, remember when they were arguing in training camp?
Yep.
Maybe there was a reason for that. Maybe that was real.
Maybe it was the most real thing that came out of training camp, period. Look, they're passionate guys. They're refining it. They're detail-oriented people. Garrett's like, bro, I don't know what your fucking problem is, man. All right, Aaron Rodgers, shotgun. Conklin in motion on this 2nd down. Hands it to Isaiah Davis, who hard fights for 2.5. Ryan King checking in. Disney King, we're calling him. Wouldn't you like Winston next year for our starting quarterback? He's entertaining. If we hire Rex, absolutely. I'm in for it. Imagine Winston and Rex with Tanny. I'm telling you, I really am bracing for Tannenbaum to walk up to the podium, say, we've made a choice at general manager. We've made our decision. It's me. I will be the general manager. That's what I'm waiting for. And I'm bringing back Rex. And we've hired Jameis Winston. Aaron Rodgers on 3rd and 8.
Flag,
Cannot
flag.
connect. There's a
Flag.
flag on the play. Jalen Ramsey getting called for bothering Garrett Wilson.
Yeah, Ramsey can't cover Wilson. Come on.
So I'm with you, Ryan. I mean, not really. I would like Jameis Winston, but you can't have any illusions that you're like really going to win the big one with him. He makes too many mistakes, but he's a very good quarterback. And he's definitely, I mean, his personality is among the elites in the NFL. Well, you saw it the other last week. I mean, it was brutal what he did. And he threw for 500 yards or whatever the hell it was. So it's like that's what you get with him. All right. We got a free first. Hands the ball off to Isaiah Davis, who trips.
Where's Allen?
Gets maybe a yard.
Where's that guy?
What happened
Allen?
to Braylon Allen?
The guy who gets 7 yards when you give him the ball in first.
Yeah, he gave him the ball. He gets 7.5 yards. Let's stick Isaiah Davis in there. 3 carries for 4. Like, I don't understand this team.
Such a bad coach.
I saw your Boa out there. Braylon Allen's back in. Now that it's 2nd and 9, they're going to key on the run here, Jeremy.
Right.
You'll see.
Of course.
You know what I really want? I want an offense for the Jets that when they come out, you don't know what they're going to do on a consistent basis. Get it to Braylon Allen. Allen's already out there
Power.
blocking.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Love this kid.
See, that's a good play. You get Conklin and Lazard out front of Braylon Allen. Right, Frankie? What do you think of that?
Yeah, that was a good one. 11, and then get them downfield, and then they forget about the back. So that's a good play design.
Look at the kid, man. He's got moves, too. He's not just a big stumbling bruiser. You know what I mean?
Oh, no.
He's got good hands, too. He catches the ball.
Yeah. You watch his tape from college, man. The kid's got it all.
Hey, Regan, I'm rooting for a loss, buddy.
Look at this. Look at this kid.
Look at Braylon Allen. And he's going to hurt everybody on the way down. I love it. I hope it's the Braylon Allen show today. That's all I want.
I mean, yeah, then the general manager, head coach, you say, look, we got Brees, you know what he can do. Look at this Allen kid. Got some pieces here.
Yeah.
Reese's pieces.
Garrett Wilson, you just got to get a quarterback who can throw the ball to him.
Yeah. There's talent all over the place on this team. Look at Middleton looks bored. Okay. Aaron Rodgers, 3 for 4 for 33 yards.
Garrett.
Oh, look at that play.
GW.
Scoodly doodly.
Squiddly squiddly.
Run the scoodly.
Running like he's a kiddly.
All right. A little bit of excitement unpacking the bag of tricks today. Not really a trick, but nifty little play.
Yeah, that's a play we should use more often, the pop pass.
Yep. You know, Frankie, I don't use words like scrum and nifty unless I'm watching football. What do you make of that?
It's
I think Howard Cosell did it to me when I was a kid.
Look at Conklin with that block.
Look at the scrum.
Oh, boy.
Hold on. You're ahead of us, huh?
Sorry.
Whoa.
Oh, boy. You got the pass off. So it's going to be 3rd and 2 instead of 3rd and 12. Boy. Frankie says.
Freaking Jordan Poyer. Can't you just retire already, Jordan? You have to torture us forever. That's the former Buffalo Bill for those.
Yep. Regan, I'm going to tell you, number 1, we're not winning out. Number 2, the percentage, the only reason the Jets are still technically in the playoffs is because the games didn't happen yet. When one team wins today, that's over. Like the Broncos, for example. Here we go. Come on, throw it. What the fuck is wrong with this guy, dude?
He's so bad. Like, and the thing is, on 2nd and 2, the way Rodgers has been playing, you got to run it and try to get the first down. You right? I mean, because he's just not the guy he was. Who is it against? This is big. Holding
on us.
Backwards we go.
There's Chop Robinson. Look at Chop Robinson. That kid is going to develop. 44 is one of the guys we should watch on Miami. He got around Morgan very well, and
Yeah.
he's their rookie out of Penn State.
Yep.
So he's going to be torturing us for years to come. So that's a guy to watch. Choppy Robbie.
All right, Anders Carlson his turn to screw us. Here we go. Short kick, 28-yard attempt.
It's amazing how now is it the Frank? So I'll ask Frankie. Is it the coaching staff that abandons the run, or do you think it's Rodgers at the line of scrimmage? Like, it doesn't feel normal that we just had this effective running game and just abandoned it.
It's kind of hard to tell. We'd have to watch, but ultimately, what I always say is, a lot of the time, it is the defense that determines what the offense does. If they're loading the box, you can't run into it. I mean, you just can't. You're not going to succeed. So they may be doing that, and then we go for the pass, which is the right thing, but we screw up the execution.
Yeah.
Okay. And same thing if they're in a light box, you really shouldn't throw. I mean, you can, depends what kind of light box they're presenting. So you also can't have the mentality that Rodgers sucks, even though he kind of does. Like, if you just have the mentality as a play caller, like, my quarterback stinks, he shouldn't be out there then. Like, you kind of have to have confidence that he can execute whatever you call. Yeah. So as fans, we could we can say that, but if you're a play caller, you really can't. And that being said, you could balance it out and say, okay, what should we run here based on what they've been presenting? But then again, Rodgers can always change it and will,
Yeah.
So it depends. It's not easy. It's not as easy as people think it is. It's like,
well, Frankie, speaking of not easy, what did we see on that drive? What were we watching there?
11 play drive. We ran the ball 3 times. So there's Jeremy's point right there. 8 pass attempts. We were mostly in 11 and 12, almost all 11. So we came out, the last game we came out in a lot of 21. We did not do that here. We came out predominantly 11, and we're running out of 11. For example, the first run that Allen had was 7 yards out of 11. I love running out of 11. That's where Alan Lazard comes in handy. We got helped out by the DPI call, obviously. Then we ran out. So the 2 plays to Allen. So Braylon Allen really was the star of the show there. He had a 7-yard run. He had a 10-yard pass. He had a 15-yard pass. According to my stats, they could be slightly off on the yardage. But that's a lot of yardage for the young fella. And then we got bogged down in the red zone, as typically happens this year.
Yeah. And what's with the once again, Frankie, we saw like an opportunity, 3rd and short, and we go empty backfield. What do you make of that? It's been very consistent over the last 4 years, more so than I ever recall seeing it.
I don't know what to make of that, other than Rodgers is known that on 3rd and 4th and short, he loves to throw bombs. That's been something he does his whole career. So, in fact, it's like a meme.
Can't get that guy out of town fast enough. Yeah, I'm just so tired of it. So tired of it.
Now on defense, so something to watch, something that's fascinating to me is I don't know how we're going to stop this Dolphin defense. The way they attack us is the perfect way to attack our defense. And I really have no idea how we can stop them. Now let's see if we do at any point. But the way they run this quick game, and with Tua making quick decisions, it's very hard for the way our defense is structured to stop them. So let's see if we're able to.
Yep. Let's see if they just drive down the field again. Got a first down from the 30-yard line. Here we go. They pitch. Look at this. Oh, not quite good enough, Eric Watts.
Free play. Almost. Well, Sherwood comes up and finishes the job, though.
Yep. Watts making him have to bounce outside, deeper. It was good play, good penetration from Eric Watts there. What are they showing here? Jameis Winston, speak of the devil. Look at him.
Yes. That's good. That's good. Go Cleveland, baby.
Go Cleveland. Yeah.
Win, baby. Even GreenBean's rooting for Cleveland. That's how
I
you know
know.
we're typical December Jets when we're rooting for Cleveland.
I know. That's when you know we're in bizarro world. Everything's gone to complete shit. Look at this. All right. Eccles and Ashton Davis together can't seem to stop Tyreek Hill. I don't know. It's we look a bit undermanned. No saucy sauce.
Look at the decision making when you watch Tua. I mean, the speed of his decision making is kind of fascinating. If you remember him early in his career, it was total opposite. The speed with which he makes his decisions now is totally totally different.
Yeah.
And better if you're rooting for them.
Yeah, McDaniel.
Yeah, McDaniel and just getting better. Combination, getting Tyreek Hill doesn't hurt.
Sherwood again. Flips off, but gets him out of bounds. Sherwood with good, speedy pursuits. Got to sign that guy, everybody.
You should leave that chat up. Oh, I think we could have left that up the whole game because it's such a good message.
What was it again?
Empty backfield does not work for the Jets.
Yeah, Adrian.
That could be like a permanent thing that's just always up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brandon's hitting it. I know. I mean, the thing, and this is Aaron Rodgers' team, dude. I mean, that's just, we're looking at it, and he's depleted and deteriorated, and it just is what it is.
Well,
look at this.
Pocket. Look at this.
No
pocket.
pass rush.
Wow. He had like, 6 seconds in the pocket?
Oh, yeah.
That was the cleanest I've ever seen a pocket in the NFL. Whoa.
All right. Paul Sasaki checking back in. On a positive note, what rides are your favorite at Disney World? Well, I haven't been there in a few years, so I'm kind of letting them build up. So I haven't ridden Tron, I haven't ridden Guardians of the Galaxy. Tua back to pass. Hold on a sec. Look at that.
Greenbean, have you ever found a roller coaster like Space Mountain that's in the dark, or is that the only one?
Oh, there's plenty. Yeah, there's lots of dark in the dark. They've just built a new one at Busch Gardens here called the Curse of Dark Castle.
Cool.
Yeah, Verbolten is in the dark. Yeah, Skull Mountain. There's lots of, but I'll tell you, nothing has the pure joy of Space Mountain. Is a special coaster. You know, the top speed in that thing is 27 miles an hour. If that wasn't in the dark, it'd be like boo.
Oh,
No, it'd be 27 miles an hour. Slow.
That's incredible.
Look at that, first down. No real resistance there. So my favorite ride down there, you know what? It's got to be the new one. Did you do the new Star Wars stuff down there?
I haven't been down there in ages, and I haven't been to an amusement park honestly since 2015, I think. Which sucks. I mean, I was on the Cyclone with you, so
I might take my kids to go to King's Dominion for Christmas thing tonight. Here we go. We got a pitch to the left side. Oh, they stop it. And it gets a few. It looked like I tell you what, I thought that was going to tear around the edge for 20. That's what it looked like.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, it's not on purpose, GreenBean. Like, I want to be in amusement parks. Like, I love going on.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I realized I went a couple times this year, and like there are I like big hyper coasters and fast, and I started getting like really dizzy and uncomfortable. And I turned 52 next weekend, so it's like maybe it's run its course. I don't know.
I turned 54 on Tuesday.
Old bastard. Oh, look at that! They fooled everybody except Eccles.
Somebody.
All right. Dude, that could have been a touchdown. They fooled the entire defense except for one Eccles.
That's the special teams in them.
Yeah. That was a beautifully designed play, everybody. I got to give it to Miami. That worked.
It's nice to have a good offensive-minded coach.
All right, we got a 3rd and 1. 13 seconds left in the first quarter.
Oh. They didn't throw a flag.
We got We got 5. We've been doing something strange with our defensive line. We've been using Hassan Reddick as a 5th defensive lineman. Technically, he's a linebacker, of course, but he's more a defensive end. But that's something I haven't seen us do. We're having a 5-man front that's sometimes called a tight, I believe, or an Oklahoma front. So that's new. Hasn't been effective, but it's new. Did something different.
It's new.
It's not working, but it's new.
Not working. I mean, you can't expect it to work. I mean, but at least we tried something.
And we just saw the new commercial for Domino's is making mac and cheese, everybody. Update on that. Ryan King checking back in. I'm going to the Jacksonville Jets game next week. Guardians coaster. Yeah, I've heard that. I heard it's amazing. Sorry to hear that, Ryan. But you know what? Just go there, relax, buddy. Kick your feet up. You know?
It's the one game the rest of this year. It's the most winnable game we have on the schedule.
Yeah. And the one that will damage our draft the most. That's a 2-game flip. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We beat them.
Yeah. It's awful. And it's like that's exactly how it went down in 20, remember? So. Yep. It wasn't just the Rams game. We also then beat Jacksonville just to put the nail in the coffin.
Yeah. Like they could have won and we could have gotten back in the first pick and no, not us. Not us, baby.
Not us.
Aaron says Space Mountain makes her neck hurt. I know. It's like, you wear down. And I don't know how old you are, Aaron, nor do you have to tell me, but what used to be exciting and fun, now I'm like, oof. Like my daughter's like, can we go on it again? I'm like, no, you can. I tell you, John, on my channel, before I kind of let the Coaster Tour channel go, I have so much film on like the carousels, all the classic carousels from around the country. And I released one video. I was just about to put out a series of like the history of all the carousels. And I have terabytes of carousel fucking video footage. I would even talk like there were some of the smaller parks. I like 2 of them, but one in particular, the guy who owns the park, like they've owned the park for 60, 70, 80 years, whatever it was. And they were carousel carvers. And he took me on a whole tour, like a history tour of all the carousel stuff and everything. The actual owner toured me around and I interviewed him. It was great. All right. Got a 3rd and 1, Tua back to pass. Ooh. Oh, Brandon Eccles came to play.
That was Chuck Clark.
Oh, that was Chuck Clark.
36. Yeah.
36,
not 26.
Wow, that was beautiful.
Yeah.
It doesn't really get better than that.
No, enjoy him now because Chuck Clark's gone too. All these guys.
Yeah. Oh,
all these guys.
One thing I wanted to mention when people were talking about, should we get a quarterback or Abdul Carter and things like that? It depends on who the staff is. Like, we don't even know if we're going to be a 3-4 or a 4-3 defense.
Right. Yeah.
So one of the reasons to watch this game is, look, if this type of defense that we have now cannot stop Tua and the Dolphins at all, like let's say they put up a 50 burger on us and they've put up lots of big games before, and it just becomes apparent this defense can be exploited by McDaniel, Tua, and the Dolphins and anybody who does what they do, then we cannot have the same defense moving forward. Like, there has to be some sort of change to recognize, look, we can't be giving up 50 burgers to a division opponent all the time because we stick with the stupid style of defense that doesn't work against them. So that's just another reason to watch this game, and also the last game of the year against the Dolphins as well, because it just may be this isn't the way. It needs to be another way.
It'd also be nice just to have a coaching staff that's not stubborn and like go back to the days where, like a coaching staff that actually has a game plan to meet the specific opponent that they're
meet the opponent. Right.
Well, so part of the problem is if you go with a 4-3 defense like this, it's less flexible. You can't flex it into a 3-4? It's impossible. Mm-hmm. You can do a 5th. This is what I was just saying about the 5th down lineman. They put a 5th guy out there, didn't work really, but they tried it. but that's all you can do. Whereas if you base your thing on a 3-4, you can turn it into a 4-3 at any time. Just walk a linebacker up, and now you're in a 4-3, and now you can one gap if you want to. So it seems to me if you want flexibility and adaptability, which is what I think we do need, and disguise and all that, you have to start with a 3-4, which would mean a lot more roster turnover than otherwise. So
yeah, because then that would bring a big question of what are we doing with Quinnen Williams if we go to a 3-4.
for one thing, can he play the nose tackle?
Yep. Yeah, I think he'd be neutralized. But then again, maybe I'm wrong. But from what I've seen, he doesn't look like the kind of guy that's going to be to his strength at all. Michael Pedragoza checking in. He says, re-sign Eccles, 3 years, $15 million. Sauce would have never made that tackle just now. Him, Carter, JBC, Stiggers, plus $6-8 million corner in free agency. Win games, don't be losers. Well, I agree with signing Eccles. I think that Jets fans are really abnormally harsh on Sauce. I mean, I think, there's a lot of problems all over the place. And the guy's been clearly playing injured, banged up at least all year. And even just without that, having a bad year, he's in year 3. I mean, the kid's clearly talented. You don't want to just give up. And we have a very short leash around here. So I think Sauce, you got to keep players like that on the team. But I'm all about signing Eccles. Carter, JBC. We don't know any JBC, Stiggers. We don't know what they are, So it's hard to base anything on them. But again, like Frankie said, we don't know. This new regime could come in and go, I hate all these players.
Yeah, they're going to have to evaluate. That's the first thing they're going to do, self-scout.
Yeah.
We were trying to watch some Eccles film this morning. It's kind of hard. You pull up all of his pass plays that he's on the field. There's 99 of them before this game. And it's like most of the time he's not doing anything that you could really say is negative or positive. He's just, that's the hard part about scouting. Most of the time the guy's not involved in the play. How are you going to give him a grade?
For anyone who thought that the Giants might be able to beat the Saints, Drew Lock is 0 for 7.
Oh.
That's not bad.
Well, yeah, hey, you got to let him settle in.
At least it's not 0 for 8.
Yeah, right. Aaron Rodgers back to pass, pumps it. He's going to be, look at him.
Look at him dancing around. That was nice. That was beautiful.
Yeah, look at that. Garrett Wilson for the first. Very nice. Very nice.
Good footwork there.
Hey, that's Frank? Right. I'm impressed.
Look at Olu. Oh.
Let's watch Olu.
That was interesting. I liked it. I mean, you can't expect a guy to hold him out for 10 seconds.
Yeah, but he stays with him. Look at him.
Yeah, that's right.
I think that's a good rep.
Olu, the truth. Hold on, Bearded. I'll get right to you, buddy.
That was a very good rep for Olu, I think.
You can't. This is something we cannot run out of 12. When we try to run out of 12, they bring in their bigs and they stop it. This has been consistent all year. If we're going to have good running plays, it has to be out of 11, I think.
Right. And you don't know what's coming for sure. The defense doesn't know what's coming.
Well, that's why.
Right.
They have the wrong personnel and they think you're passing. So that's the time to run. You bring in 12, they know what you're going to do, and they have the bigger personnel in to thump you. And we don't have good enough blocking to overcome that.
Right.
Bearded checking in. Am I missing how these screens aren't ineligible receiver downfield pass play and the O-line is 3-4 yards ahead when the pass is thrown? Yeah, it's touchy. They could probably call it on most of them. Throw it to him. He's right there. There you go.
Oh
he fucking dropped it. Gosh darn it.
See, Olu
for you, Aaron Rodgers ain't throwing it to you anymore.
Guys, Olu is a pass blocking stud. Like, watch him. He's a stud.
I'd like to watch Braylon Allen catch the ball.
I know. He started taking off. He's like, I'm getting some meat on this bone.
At least he didn't like bobble it high enough in the air for the other team to intercept.
Yeah, we got to start looking at the silver linings.
Yes. Remember Corey Davis?
3rd and 9. Here we go.
Flags.
Did anybody sign? Nobody signed Corey Davis, right? He said, I want to come back to the NFL. The NFL said no, right?
Yeah, he worked out for the Bills, and they said no. Unbelievably.
Wow. Bastard.
What a flop that one was.
He leaves us and then comes back and tries to be a Bill. bastard.
Yeah, what do I know? Scumbag.
Well, they're the ones who offered him a workout, I
Yeah.
guess. What do you want him to do? Say I can't do
But
it?
just the way that he left. I mean, you can't judge. You don't know his life situation, but I don't know.
Yeah,
bothered me.
that was weird.
I would have thought we would have given him a workout and a chance at the
No, we were
time.
mad.
At the time, yeah.
He was in the solid doghouse. He's like, What are you going to bring you back so you can do it again? You know what? On
Dude.
second thought, I'm not happy. Aaron Rodgers in shotgun got a 3rd and 14 because of the false start right there, everybody.
And that's
I don't know,
that's a 3rd and a mile for us at this point.
Yep. Conklin, and we get not enough back.
Go for it.
All right. Well, we get to see Morstead. That's always exciting.
No, we're gonna go for it.
All right. We're going for it. 4th and 4.
He's gonna try to pull him off sides because no one will see that coming.
Great. Hey, what's up, Dom C? GreenBean, have you been? Yeah, well, that was my home park. I was at Universal Studios like 10 times a year for like 10 years. So that was my spot.
Oh my God, they snapped it.
Hey, really, look at this.
Oh,
holy
look
shit.
at that, look at that. Look, holy shit, Garrett Wilson's
Wow.
running for a reason.
The horse collar.
How many yards? How many yards? How many yards?
Oh,
Hard to
come
tell.
In the chat.
Well, let's see. They were at the
They went to the 17.
48. What a beautiful pass. Look at it. See, that's what they should have been doing all year, man. It's easy to say that, but really, come on. Garrett Wilson can't lose the cornerback on a nice little mid-range slant. Come on.
35 yards, Frankie.
35. So that's 4 points.
So, Adrian, I've said this a couple of times, but I'll say it again. I used to be at Universal so much. I had a secret code that I used to use at Universal Studios. I could walk up to the attendee at any ride, and I can say this one sentence, and they would say, how many in your group? And I'd say these 10 or these 5 or whatever. And we would all get fast pass. They would put, and in like Harry Potter, did you know there's a whole secret part of the Hogwarts castle that nobody sees? And I used to get walked through there with my secret code. It was amazing. My wife would always freak out. Like, you're going to use the code? She gets so nervous we're going to get caught. I'm like, caught what? It's the code. So I did that for years, and then they took it away because they said too many people found out about the code. And so they took it out. But yeah, man. So I could probably tell you what it was now. I used to walk up to the attendee and I would say this, Adrian. I would say, Chad from Doom sent me. That was what it was. Chad from Doom sent me. And they'd go, okay. One time it changed. It was Rowena from Digon sent me. Rowena from Digon sent me. And go, okay. How many in your party? I was in. Jets driving. That was a great play. You know, see, anything that they do good right now makes me sad, Jeremy. You know what I mean? It's like, you know.
Well, it's like where was that? Like if we start doing that all game now, and we get in, we score now. It's just sour grapes in the sense of like, where was that? Like, why did that happen against freaking Detroit or Seattle or like the Colts? Like where was that team?
Yeah. I mean,
Well,
they
did it at times. It's just the consistency. Like,
totally.
Yeah.
They never put together a full game. It would be like a quarter or a half.
Yeah, that's the problem. I feel like we haven't. I think one game in the last few years, the New England game this year, the first game, was the one time I've seen us put together a 4-quarter game.
Yeah. Oh, Choppy Robbie got.
Makes it terrible making fun of me. I know it's been a year. They stopped doing it like over 5-6 years ago. So I don't know. I used to use it constantly. I took my whole rehab to Universal one time. Think about that. We took like 45 newly recovering addicts to Universal Islands of Adventure. Hold on, Aaron Rodgers. Hands
Davis,
to Isaiah
Davis,
Davis who breaks
Davis,
through.
Davis,
Look
touchdown!
at that. Yeah! All right. There he goes.
Wow.
The young buck.
The young buck.
All right. Look at all those Jets fans in Miami.
Look, we're 3 deep in running backs, baby.
That's right.
Look at that
Studs
block
all
by
over the joint.
AVT. Look, AVT sprung him. Attaboy, AVT.
Look at Olu turned his guy.
You got to love great blocking. That's the way to do it, boys.
That's right. Look at these Jets.
We can
About
block
to pull
it up.
ahead if this guy can kick it through the uprights. Oh, we got ourselves a game now, boys. All right. Jets take the lead.
Jets.
Here we go.
Ground and pound, baby. Ground and pound. Look at him. Look at that little young stud muffin.
We only need
Stud
2
Muffin
more.
Supreme. Here we go. We're gonna pretend we care. Here we go. Hey, there it is, everybody. The now banned Fireman Ed leading the chant.
Bands.
Yeah, they took him off the screen.
Crazy.
It's all Fireman Ed's fault all these years. Somehow. They've
Yeah,
made a
Woody's like,
determination.
I know what'll do it. Break the curse. Get rid of that fireman.
We need Fireman Fred in here, not Fireman
Right.
Ed.
There you go.
Fireman
at that.
Ed's probably at this game right now.
All right, Cadoza. That's right. Wow. Yeah, Isaiah Davis.
Let's see if we can cover a kick.
All right, here we go. We're going to kick it. It's going up in the air. It's flying. It's going end over end, and it's going to be returned, Jeremy. Here we go. He's running real fast. He
ran into a wall.
Irv Charles.
Yabo's in there. Yabo's in there.
Yeah, look at
Boa
Get out of
getting
here,
heated.
Eskridge, wherever you are.
Boa's laughing at him.
Look, the guy's yelling because he's mad at him. You're not supposed to be built like a brick wall.
So wait a minute. NYJ Matt's bet, parlay bet that I'd said before, one of his 4 things just happened. Isaiah Davis scored a touchdown.
Wow.
Look how excited Braylon Allen is. They love each other.
We got a 5-man front again. What is going on here?
All right.
5-2-4. I don't
Look
think
at
it's
this.
working.
Clemens on the inside of the left end. All right. Reddick out in coverage. That's smart.
This is dumb. We made adjustments, but we made the dumb ones. You need more linebackers, not less dummies. And freaking Reddick's not a linebacker, really.
All right, let's end the poll so we can end the tank talk for now anyway. Let's see what happened here. We asked you guys, where are you these days? You rooting for the tank? You rooting for the win? 350 people voted. And we got 61% are on the tank, on Team Tank. Got a pitch to the left side. Jets all fired up.
Yeah,
there you go. Sherwood with another tackle. 38% are on the win every game you can side of things. I get it. I see Benny saying high draft pick doesn't mean a better draft. It doesn't, but it does mean better trade. And that's what I'm rooting for. I want more draft picks. I want more firsts. That's what I want. We don't even know who the GM's going to be. They could be a McCagnon for all we know. Tua back to pass. Sent the blitz. Tyreek Hill finds a way around. It's about 9 there, looked like.
It's going to be 3rd and 1.
I thought he got it, didn't he?
I thought for a second too, but then I saw the little 3rd and 1 go up on the screen.
Yeah, it looked like he went out right before it. Wow, look at that. In search of big plays, the Dolphins are this year. That's fun.
Hill has been not the same. Hill has had a fall off the cliff year compared to last year.
Well, yeah, but
We say this every year, Wilt.
that's because 2-0 has been out.
Yeah. No, that
I'm
hurt.
going to tell you something. Winning meaningless games at the end of the year, we do it every year. What has it done for the team? Let me ask you. Conversely, the Jets have been among the worst teams in the league for decades, and we have not gotten the first overall pick since 1997. So we win the meaningless games, and we cut off our nose to spite our face, so to speak, with this pitch here. Cuts it inside. Gets about 6, it looks like. So it's like this debate every year. Like half these guys aren't going to be here next year. Aaron Rodgers, Alan Lazard, probably Devontae Adams, Morgan Moses, CJ Mosley, Chuck Clark, like Reddick. And none of these guys are going to be here.
It's just personal preference. It's
Yeah.
It's just a thing. It's like,
But as far as that being the reason, it doesn't really do anything. Ooh, Tua. Look at this. He's going to run. Better slide.
I mean, I live next door to the guy next door's son, who's like a college kid, is a Miami Dolphin fan. And I literally stopped wearing my Jets hoodie lately. I mean, a win here would at least allow me to put that Jets hoodie back on and walk by their house with my head held high.
Oh, it's funny. That's what we do every year, John. We can't win when it means something, and we find a way to win when it doesn't. And again, it's like, it's a cycle. It's a cycle. And every year we have the same discussions about it's good for morale. It's good for this. It's not good for anything.
Oh,
look at that.
somebody made
Look at that. Hassan Reddick. Wow, look at that. Shot out of a cannon, Paris.
Hey, GreenBean, this might get you your third field goal. We only need half a field goal.
That's right.
We win.
We are doing all right with our Bet US stuff today, guys. Bet US, America's favorite sports book. We won our first wager. If you guys weren't paying attention, the Dolphins scored the first touchdown of the game.
Is he going to go for it?
So we did that.
He's going to go for it.
Oh, okay. So we're going to ruin our field goal bet here. Back to pass. Tua is. We got some pressure. Nope.
Oh, we made that way
That's a
too
first.
easy. Way too easy.
Oh, yeah. Way too easy. Paris says a top draft pick could lure better head coaching. Right. It's capital at this point. Like the coaches aren't going to be here. Nobody's here. You know what I mean? We got some guys, of course, but nobody's here. We're cleaning the house. We're starting fresh. You want to build up as much that you can to attract somebody worth a shit. You don't want to get tier 3 GMs and coaches.
No. You got to go big. Big.
All right. Look at that. Oh, was that a pick?
Almost.
Did it hit the ground?
At some
I thought
point.
that was a pick.
I know. For a second, I was like, that looked
I
like.
still don't know where the ball is.
Still looking for it. The referees are looking for a football. Let's see how close this was.
Yeah, the problem with Rex Regan is that he sucks. That's the basic problem. He had 8 years as a head coach. 6 of them were shit.
But he talks a good game, so that's
He
good.
does. And I love him. And I do. I love Rex. But, we got to go forwards, man. There's nobody here that's ever done anything. I don't know why we keep wanting to go back to the pool of people who failed. Unless they're just having fun. Fuck it.
I mean, ask the Bills fans about how Rex Ryan's defense was. The answer, it's not good. But plus his 2 years of success with us were before the seminal year of 2011. That was the year everything changed. And he was good. He was good before that. You can't really judge anything in the modern NFL before that year. HN going into the 10.
You're back. Why do you come here to complain? I don't even understand. Sauce Gardner's not even playing today. You pick a different argument. Talk about something that's actually real. First of all, there's no contract up. He's under contract. He can do his 5th year option. I mean, you're talking about hypothetical shit for a guy who's not playing. Fucking weirdo.
Like, why is he here? I don't even understand.
Get up!
It's like
Flag on the
some-
play.
It's like going into a jet reaction party to talk trash. I mean, like, you got a team that won the Super Bowl 2 years in a row, and this is how you celebrate as a fan. Let me go into the Miami Dolphins Jets reaction.
Yeah,
party.
and talk about Sauce Gardner's hypothetical contract in 2 years.
It's so dumb.
Yeah, the response to that could be, it's not that I would say this, Rama, but it could be you need to get a life. It could be. I'm not saying that, but it could be. It would be understandable if somebody said that to you. Phil Adams thinks Quinnen ate the ball on that play. That's why we couldn't find it. He definitely ate Arcane on that play, or A-Chain. I always want to add the R. I don't know what it is. I think it's the word archaic. I don't know what it is. It's very attractive to me to say it that way. A-Chain. All right. 2nd and 15 from the 17-yard line of the Jets. Oh, that was easy. Gets them up to the 5-yard line or so. All right.
Brandon's saying, how is every Miami receiver wide open every play? We give a lot of space in the middle of the field. We always have.
Yeah, but Regan, that doesn't justify going backwards. You know, it doesn't. It doesn't. That argument doesn't mean that you go back to a guy who you know failed here. He had 6 years here, guys. All right, get him. Nope. You get him. You.
But he gave a very passionate speech, and it went very public. So he must be a great coach because he swore that he could turn the team around in 2 seconds. So I mean, it must make him a good coach.
Well, and he's got an argument, man. You know what I mean? He's looking at the team. He's like, dude, I could go to the Super Bowl with this team. You know what I mean? Like, there's no better situation.
Right. Any coach is going to feel that way, or a lot of coaches are going to feel that way.
Yeah. That doesn't mean he can, but I mean, it's what he did last time. Not that he made it all the way to the Super Bowl, but almost twice. And because he had a team that was largely built.
Here we go. Here's your field goal, GreenBean.
This is it. 24-yard attempt. All right. We
3
are a half field goal away from winning our second prop bet on the Great Bet US, everybody.
And in the game that's staying tight like this, it's looking good.
Yeah. Yeah, man. All right.
We need to respond with a score here. Wouldn't that be nice if we're hoping for a win?
Yeah, I mean, I'm rooting. You know, I mean, I hope that they end up, losing at the end, but I want to watch a game here. If they won, I wouldn't be devastated or anything like that, but it's, I have goals.
Right. I mean, it's like it's almost impossible to not root for Davis or Allen when they're handed the football to not run 40 yards. Like, how do we not want to see that?
Agreed. Agreed. Got to root for the kids. That's why it's so crazy. Like, they have Scratchy Malachi is inactive today. Like, what does that serve?
Yeah.
Why?
It just doesn't make sense. Why not? I want to see what the kid could do. If he just and he's, it's not like he hurts the team when he's out there. I mean, as Frankie points out every week when he does his PFF grades, you see that Corley does a great job in blocking when he's not getting thrown the football. He's contributing and he's helping. So it's hard to imagine that it's like disciplinary. Like how do you not respect a wide receiver who's a willing blocker?
Yeah. I know. I mean, this week it's just Alan Lazard's ready. So they benched, Gibson for whatever reason is in. We know why Irv Charles is here. And I think that there's credence there. You have your special teams guys. You got to have a couple guys. And if they're successful consistently on specials, and you want those guys on the roster, of course. But it's, the Gibson thing, I don't get it. And I understand the return, but like Frankie said earlier in the stream, there's got to be, you got to have another guy. You can't be bound to this little tiny fellow who's not even that good at it.
Yeah, that. It's amazing how much a punt return touchdown to win a game in overtime will buy you in, being able to not be a good player and still get to keep your job.
Yeah.
I mean, so here we are, like this will be, 2 seasons later, 2 full seasons later, right? The rest of that season and this season. I think we could finally count on the fact that next year he's not going to be our punt returner.
Yeah, well, I know. I think it's going to be unlikely that a new regime comes in and is equally enamored with Xavier Gibson.
Yeah.
Sodak checking in. You guys ever think we're going to regret firing JD? Well, I'll tell you. If we come out in this draft and start picking busts in the first round again, yes, because he hasn't picked the first round bust in a long time. And Becton, as you can see. He's having a Pro Bowl year, dude, for the Eagles, and we hated him. This regime couldn't stand back then.
Yeah.
They hated that whole draft class except for Isaiah Davis.
That's
right. Man's doing well. Everybody's doing well. Look at this.
Ruckert.
Jeremy Ruckert needs to be cut immediately.
Yeah.
He's not going to make it.
This year, he's played himself out of everything.
I mean, what do you want? This is like, as good as you could ask for. What? I don't understand. He's going to go to some other team and be good, but he's not good here. Something's going on in his mind.
He's just too much of a Jet fan. He's just a fan on the field here.
Yeah,
for another team, maybe it'll be different somewhere else.
Yeah, no more Jets fans.
Yeah.
Van Roten comes here, he sucks. He goes elsewhere, he's fine. Ruckert, look at this big nothing burger and a flag. Why is there a flag?
What's the flag?
There's got to be a flag because the
why it's
the refs got to be in charge. The refs got to be the stars of the show. Everybody comes to see the refs. That's Everybody watches a football game to see these refs make calls, holding offense. Fucking jack-offs.
Devontae Adams is on the field. I haven't heard his name all day. B. West checking in. I hope the kids play great. It's the penalty against the Jets there. Then Rodgers throws 4 interceptions and we lose.
Fashanu, not what we want to see you do.
That was Fashanu.
Yeah, it looked, I don't know. Looks silly. That whole thing. He's running into the ass. There's a big nothing burger of a play. You're calling a penalty on it?
Yeah.
Pretty bullshitty.
Yeah, it's just silly.
At least it wasn't on a pass blocking play.
Oh, Ruckert. Here we go. 2nd and 20, everybody. From the Jets 20. Aaron Rodgers, empty backfield. Back to pass. Going to get killed. There he is. Not his
stunt.
Yep.
And it
They're
worked.
Call Olu for another hold, I bet. Watch. It'll be declined. Woo-woo, everybody. Rodgers, big sack. Defensive holding. There you go. Take that, Dolphins fans.
Automatic first down.
That's right. Did you see that? Did you see that graphic? You know who the TV just said was responsible for that penalty?
Oh.
Leaky Fotu. Leaky Fotu, the IR Jets player, called for defensive holding for the Dolphins. I don't know. I don't know what they're talking about. Anyway, 1st and 10 Jets. There you go, from the 25-yard line. Allen Lazard in motion here. Aaron Rodgers fakes the handoff, throws it up
Look at this.
to Devontae Adams.
Nice.
Look at this.
How many yards? How many yards? How many yards in the chat? 10.
How many
20.
yards, everybody?
That's at least 30. That's about 30. It's got to be 35, maybe.
Paul Sasaki. Here we go again. Here it goes again. Surprise us, Jets. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get down there, man. Rub it in these Dolphins fans' faces. I hate every one of them.
34.
34.
Well, look at the Jets with the 3 explosive plays. Pitch to Braylon Allen around the left
Come on,
side.
Braylon.
There you
Oh, he
go.
knocked the guy 5 yards back.
See that?
See that?
Yeah. Got to punish. You want to get in here with me? You're going to get punished.
Put him in a body bag.
That's from Karate Kid, isn't it?
Yeah.
Put him in a body bag.
Come on, Johnny.
Come on, Johnny. All right, guys. That was a nice, fun play.
Nwangu in the game. Kene Nwangu in the game.
All right.
Wow. Look at him. He doesn't know what to do.
What the? Yeah, he's like, you're on the wrong side. And they fake the handoff, get it to Devontae Adams, got some blocking, makes the move for the first.
Devontae just woke up. Somebody said, "Where is he today?" And boom, he's showing you. I'm right here. Reddick and Devontae are having their names called now suddenly today.
Beefy. Declined the neutral zone infraction, it looks like there. JW checking in. Brees's trade bait. See ya. Get another running back in the draft. What do you think, Frankie? You trading Brees?
No.
Even with these two young bucks having a little bit of a moment here?
Oof. Yeah, you need depth. There's, anytime the fans want to trade somebody, that's exactly the time not to trade him.
Yeah.
Anybody that you don't want to trade, usually that's the person who's got, a lot of value on the trade market.
All right, hold on a second. My wife just stormed in here and looks weird. Let me see what's going on here. Yes? Am I in trouble?
No. Trouble.
She just walked in. She's like, oh, I don't even know. She doesn't even come back here. Like, looking weird seeing you in here.
What did I do?
What are you doing? I need to. All right, Jeremy, take control for a second. I'm going to get a talking to for something. Here we go.
Get a talking to.
Well, let me just say about the trade. If we could get a haul for Brees, obviously, a haul for Brees Hall, obviously you consider it. I'm not saying no, definitely not. But I mean, if you can get 3 first-round picks or some crazy trade, of course you would do it. You listen to anybody. So it all depends on the return. I just don't think the return would be worth the trade.
Yeah, probably. People don't. I mean, there's just people do not value running back. It's just not a valued position. And you're talking about having to have somebody that wants him so bad based on what they think he could do in the right situation, because the numbers aren't exactly like making you say, "Oh, we have to have him." It's more of a. It would be more of a, "Oh, this kid could be really special if you put him in the right circumstance." But how much is a team going to trade for that and trade value? Yeah.
And plus, now he's got the knee. So he had the ACL. He came back, but now he's having some recurring issues. So hasn't proven, that he's going to be fully healthy. So he has some tarnish on him. But we're going to listen to everybody in the offseason, and we're going to listen to everything everybody's got to say. The new GM's going to come in, and be listening and come up with a plan. So maybe, but probably not going to get an offer worth doing.
Right. Meanwhile, it looks like Rodgers is playing a little better today than he has in the past few weeks. Do you think?
He's hit some big plays, that's for sure. I mean, that helps. He's got a big stat going on that he hasn't had a 300-yard passing game in like a very, very long time, like a crazy number of games that he'd like to get off the schneid on. He's probably close to 150 now, I would think. I don't know. I'm not looking at the stats.
Right. So, he's had a couple of big passing plays at least. I mean, we've seen at least 70 yards of passing in 2 different plays, one to Wilson and one to Adams. So
yeah. So I mean, if he can put up, if we could score a touchdown here on all pass plays, then he'll be in good shape maybe in the second half. Not that that matters to anybody really, but just sort of like an interesting factoid.
Yeah. Just because a lot of people are saying that there's a chance that, what he does in these last 5 or 6 games could determine whether or not they want to bring him back for next year. So,
I mean, that's only true in a certain sense. I mean, the new regime is going to be watching the tape, obviously, and so the more good tape you have, 3rd and 6.
But they also, with someone with such a strong presence as Rodgers, you might have a regime come in and say, do we want a new coach trying to change the culture? Like, do we want such a strong personality there, or would we prefer to just start moving forward?
Yeah.
All right. How'd we do? What's going on?
We're okay. You got probably a super chat to catch up on, but
let me see.
We were talking about Breece Hall and the fact that we don't think we'd get offered a lot for him. But JW really wants to do it.
Breece is worth more in trade than keeping him another reworking year. I don't know. I mean, I don't think this year. I mean, I think we got an opportunity, man, like to come in. Like, you get a guy who's a good coach. He can come in and really accelerate this.
Big play here, 3rd and 6.
3rd and 6, 4 on the play clock.
I saw somebody jump. Who did it? Was it them or us?
Well,
it looked like them. This one looked like them. Guy looked like he jumped too soon.
Yeah, I don't know, Jay. I mean, I get what you're saying, but like, I don't know. I think Breece is a stud. I don't want to get rid of, like, we don't, a lot of, what good teams do? They keep those guys. You know what I mean? Like, he's not going to make, I don't know. He's not like I don't know. I just don't see it. I don't see it. I'd like to keep Breece. Phil says Bean returns with a black eye. Yeah. That was actually good news. Just a little peculiar. She had to flesh it out with me. She's like, did you see? That kind of a thing.
Peculiar.
We're jumping again?
No, that's us this time.
Rucker. Yep, 2 in a row, huh? W says, A-Rod is playing just good enough for me to hate life. Exactly, W.
It was Yaboa.
Yaboa! Well, that's what happens when you don't play guys all the time, Put them on the fucking field 2 plays a game. Shit happens.
GreenBean, you become a lawyer when it's one of your players.
Right. Watched it with Mimsy. They'd sit him, then they throw him out there on a 3rd and 2. Something happens. Like, this guy sucks. You ruined that fragile kid.
They killed Mimsy.
They killed him.
Oh, look at that.
Devontae for the first down, everybody. We're calling him first down Devontae today. Oh, they both went with G-dubs. See that? That was great. See, I like that. You look at like Devontae Adams and Garrett Wilson running routes next to each other. Like, come on. Look what we have. It's unbelievable.
Let's give it back to that Davis kid again.
All right. Braylon Allen. Look at it. It's like, 5 yards. I love it.
Yeah. On a nothing kind of play, he finds the 5 yard just from power and speed. Speed and power and speed. But also no hesitation. Right? I mean, he got the ball, he decisive, picked it, and just went.
That's funny though, W. I tell you, Aaron Rodgers playing just good enough for me to hate life. That's such a great comment. Well, again, Kados, I mean, you see, like remember the Jets fans couldn't wait to get Becton out of here. He goes down to the Eagles. They go, yeah, we're going to put you inside. Your knees all fucking jammed up. You don't have the lateral movement that you did. He's playing Pro Bowl level football. Why can't we think like that? We just think they suck.
Because we don't have Jeff Stoutland. That's why. You need coaching.
2 ponies in the backfield.
Look at this.
Oh, there goes one.
Hand it to the other one.
Doesn't work, does it, Frank? 12, 21, doesn't work.
21 has not been. I like throwing at a 21.
Yeah,
make Make him defend the flats, man.
Yeah. Pull them out, right, Frankie? You got to move
Yeah.
guys.
Move him out. Move him around. Do some motions.
3rd and 3.
Yeah.
If we don't get it, the bright side is we can get a field goal and we can win our bet in the first half.
All right, here we go. Beefy says a little biased. I am a little biased. Like, you got to just answer me this question. Here we go again. That was
It's I love the whole pointing at each other. It was them. No, man, it was them. All day long. Why don't
been
the
us all day. Morgan Moses this time. Steve Larson, let me ask you a question. Right now, Yeboah's tight end 3. Has our tight end 2 given you the firm reasoning why he should be the 2 over the 3 right now? When Kenny Yeboah, he comes on, he has yet to drop a pass for us. He blocks great. He's got that penalty, so that's not good. But we've watched Rucker drop pass after pass after pass, miss blocks. He plays great sometimes. We all love him, but it's like, tell me why. It's the same thing with Gibson over Corley. Tell me why. Like, just because they decided that, that whole thing, oh, well, they know more than we do. Bullshit, they do. Yeboah gets on the field. He does what you need him to fucking do every time. He made that special teams tackle.
Sometimes, like, people who don't understand that, especially losing coaching staffs, will not let go of, but Rucker was a 3rd-round pick and Yeboah was an undrafted free agent. Therefore, what we're seeing can't be real.
Right. Aaron Rodgers back to pass, getting chased. Oh, he skiddly-doos right out of there. Oh, they're going to call that a touchdown? They're going to say it hit the ground. Flag? What the fuck's this ref doing?
Another flag.
The field judge.
What's he got to say? I threw my hat off.
I threw my hat.
Didn't you see me throw my hat?
That's definitely what we call not a touchdown. That is an incomplete pass. Hopefully there's a little bit of pass interference. I don't know what the penalty could have been. There's nobody doing anything.
Look at this. And it takes such a long conversation.
Oh.
Well, according to the rules, you're allowed to do that because the ball is
No, Davis was out of bounds and first to touch the ball. That's illegal touching.
Oh, there it is.
Penalty. Field goal unit.
Field goal. Field goal. All right.
Knocked out of bounds illegally.
Huh?
They're saying he was knocked out of bounds illegally for a second, so I thought
What's
maybe
this guy's saying? I can't hear anything.
Might be offsetting. Oh no, illegal touching.
No, they didn't do anything wrong. Apparently you're allowed to push guys out of bounds, and then if they touch the ball, it's a penalty on them somehow.
So here comes the field goal kicker, and this could be a win for GreenBean, his 2nd win of the first half.
With the great Bet US.
So
we have our wagers in on Bet US, everybody, and we won the first one. This is our 2nd of 3, and this guy's got to kick it in. That's really the key here.
This guy, all he's got to do is kick the football in. This guy on Bet US.
Right. Get yourself 150% bonus, guys, up to $2,000 deposit using the promo code YouTube150 and have this fun. Again, it's really easy. This week we're doing well, but generally you just bet against me and you're going to do well out there. Look at this.
Let's go. Boom. Boom.
So the Jets take the lead and GreenBean wins.
GreenBean.
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 GreenBean. All right. I'm with you, Snoop. That's what it is.
It's amazing. This team, no team could, like, this is the 2nd week in a row, could make having a lead look uglier. like we're the, and it's with the chat too, like the misery of this team. We're like winning by a point. We're ahead and we're miserable. Amazing.
We committed like 5 penalties on that drive.
Yeah, I know. I'm not saying it's not for good reason, but only this team finds a way to have us just, find a way to make even being in the lead, miserable.
Rodgers is moving around good, so maybe some other team will be interested in him for next year.
Yeah. Oh, for college.
6.
Or for Team Chef. I'll tell you what my Team Chef would be. My Team Chef is me like putting my app Uber Eats on. And
It's funny when I'm going to Miami in a couple weeks. I'm taking like an actual vacation. I'm going to Miami, just sitting there in the sun. And my buddy that I'm staying with, well, last time I was down there, he was like DoorDash, and he handed me the phone for like a DoorDash, and I'm like, he's like, just do the thing, and I'm like, dude, I don't know how to do this. He's like, what do you mean? It's DoorDash. I'm like, I've never DoorDashed. He goes, you've never?
Man,
DoorDash?
once you start doing it, it's like addictive. It's actually a problem for like your bank account.
Yeah. Well, Frankie, I can't DoorDash. There is no DoorDash here.
Oh.
Like there's no Uber, there's no fucking Lyft, there's no DoorDash.
I could not live there. That's terrible. You can't. That's not modernity. What are you living in the like wild west?
No, well, I'll tell you where I am. I went to a 50th birthday party Friday night in a barn.
That's the wild west. Like you're living in Red Dead Redemption 2.
No, there were cowboy hats. Like no shit. Like that's where I was. I went. It was a bar. It was great. It was a great party. But like it even said on the invitation, like dress warm. It was for everyone. You could see your breath. We were in a barn Friday night. Beautiful.
What is it that being out of the city, like the further out you are, the more likely that people will say, cowboy hat.
That's where they are.
Well, it's like a protective device. 30-yard line.
All right. We got a returnable kick here, everybody. 13-12 Jets. Look at this. Ashton Davis. Rah, 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 rah. Surratt.
We got a chance to stop them this time, but only because there's 41 seconds remaining. We might prevent them from scoring, but only because of the clock.
Kenny Yeboah in on the tackle as well. I'll just point out.
It's a big stretch to think the clock's going to help us, Frankie. Oh, no. Porn attack.
Porn attack.
Oh.
I'd use it from channel. I got it.
All right. Benny,
Wow.
I see that you're a moderator. Get rid of them there porns.
Eskridge is down. Well, it's interesting. We're up by a point. This is a big game for Miami. They're actually they actually think they can do something this year. I'm sure Dolphin fans are not too pleased with the game so far. Losing to a bunch of losers called the Jets when they're supposed to have the superior team with all the speed and the running and the Tua and the defense and everything else. Well, what's going on here?
Yeah. Let's see. Anthony G says, GreenBean for GM, Frankie, player personnel, Dom for college scout, Ryan, head coach, Matt, offensive coordinator, Gunny, defensive coordinator, Tigo, O-line. Tigo is going to be our mascot at best. Germ for team chef. Who'd I miss? Who else is in the crew? You got Dom, you got Jeremy, Frankie, Gunny.
Forgot Jake Assman. What about
Jake Assman. Yeah, Jake Assman's like, screw you. I want to be able to complain about you assholes.
Jake Assman wants to be right in the front row in the pressers interviewing GreenBean and saying, did you think it was a good idea to select so-and-so? Did you think it was a good idea to select 3 tight ends this draft?
Yeah, we're running 14 personnel, baby.
Yeah, I know. You guys like to make jokes. I know how to build a team.
Yeah, 14 personnel.
But here's the thing, and I've said this 100 times. If you're going to play 13 personnel, 22, whatever you want to do, if you're going to do that, you got to have the horses to, like, if you put 13 on there, that defense should be pushed 3 to 4 yards.
Yeah, you need to, because they know it's coming, so you need to just, like, outwill them.
You got to your men have to be hairier than their men.
Right.
If you got one shaved chest dude in the mix, we're done.
I'm telling you, the first thing you do if you're GM GreenBean is you find a spot in that owner's box or some special spot in that stadium for Hennessy to sit. Like you make sure Hennessy has a very special seat in that stadium.
Yeah.
where
Hennessy,
where peers are
Hennessy,
brought
Hennessy Heisman or Hennessy the drink?
together. Hennessy Heisman.
Oh,
Of course,
You
Hennessy
make,
Heisman.
you make sure he's well taken care of. That he's
Everybody. No, I would have a box, and there would be every week. So I think you fit like 20 people in those things, comfortable. Like without being a mob. And every week there would be a contest that Jets fans would be able to get in there.
Yeah.
You have to have tickets to the game, that kind of a thing. But then, yeah, you're upgraded to the box. Fucking chicken fingers galore.
chicken fingers for.
Can we have another silver platter filled with chicken fingers, please? Coming right up. That's what it is.
I don't know. It would be such a funny takeover if we ever got into power.
Oh, come on, Michael Carter. All right, they're playing. Hurry up.
Jason Edwards would be anything he wanted. He'd be.
Oh my God, Jason Edwards' whole family.
We'd name him team president.
Dude, I genuinely like. Hold on, got another play here. Like on a deep level, I love Jason Edwards. I love his son. I spent like 2 hours chatting with his wife. His father's awesome. I believe it was his brother. Like they're like the best.
Best.
I could talk to them all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, without exaggeration, man. Like just a fucking great batch of good people.
Yep.
Got 2nd and 4 here from the Dolphins 46 to a back to pass. Wide open.
They got into field goal range.
No reason to cover that fella. Our man with rake says, "Are we zoneless?"
Wow, field goal range. Amazing.
Yeah.
It's a long
Just
one.
like that. 6 seconds.
It's a
JW
long.
says, "Good for you, GreenBean. Hit that milk thumbs." I didn't even check. How we doing on the likes, everybody? Got a good 600 in here. Got a few more. Another 100, 200 on Twitter.
Wow.
What's up, Twitter folks?
200 on Twitter.
Yeah. 576 in here today. We got 171 milk thumbs, Jay. If you want to see the Jets win or tank, we got to hit the milk thumbs. Come on, everybody.
It doesn't matter which one you're rooting for.
That's right. All right, everybody. Let's get the like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, be greatly appreciated. At the very top of the description of this very video, you'll see Frankie from Flatbush and Jets Chaos channels. Don't forget to spread some love their way. Incredibly deserving. Frankie's got, in my opinion, the best content, the best Jets content on YouTube, period. So if you're looking for real content, that's the place to go. You want fake content, Jeremy?
Yeah, they come to me.
Oh, it's up. Oh, I thought it was going to hook.
I'll dumb it down for you.
All right. Well, we are winning these bets today. All right.
This team.
Hennessy checking in. Say what you want, but we have a stud left tackle, people. Right on, dude. And that's key. This team is very attractive for a new coach. The only real downside we have is Woody.
Yeah.
And us.
Yeah.
In the press.
Yeah.
I mean, they've had 4 drives and scored on them all.
Is that bad? Is that bad?
I think that's called bad defense.
But we've held them to field goals, Frankie.
3 out of the 4. That's true.
That's a positive, everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, 100%. When you score on 100% of your possessions, that's quite good from the offensive point of view.
Yeah, you could look at it that way, or you could look at it. The Jets are holding them.
They only got 15 points, Frankie.
For a 3-win team with a 0.001% chance of the playoffs, got to be happy with those results, I'd say. All right, look, he's running it out. He don't give a fuck. 2 seconds left. Go, Isaiah Davis.
Ooh.
Oh, folded in half. And he ends his career.
Oh,
that's not Isaiah Davis. That's Gibson. Flag on the play.
Well, I'm glad Davis didn't take a hit like that. Let it be.
Yeah, because he got folded. Oh, it's on us.
Holding. It's on us. Of course, it's on us.
I'd like to see the penalty accumulative first half penalties. Jet it out, checking in. Be in a better place if we'd got this. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Like think about that, because the season wasn't over. We had 3 wins. We could have very easily had 6 and been you're in it. Well, you're in. We're having a different season. I think if Zerline made those kicks, Salah's still here.
Yeah.
It's a totally different world.
Yeah. Totally different season.
Yeah, I'm with you, Jet it out. Hennessy checking back in. They got rid of Fireman Ed before Hackett. Think about that. That's what this regime did. They got rid of Fireman Ed before Hackett got fired. That's an incredible stat. Sad but true, Hennessy. What do you think of that comment from Jeremy, man? You're going to have the Hennessy throne if GreenBean's the general manager.
Special seat just for him. We gotta be a pair because he's got his buddy he drags along with him. So
yeah, drags. Yeah,
he's got to have his buddy with him.
I know. In 41 seconds, Tomo, 41 seconds, they got all the way down there, and then they take the lead. It's crazy.
Yeah,
it's crazy, man. There's Jason Edwards. What's up? My wife says hi, GreenBean. She said you can hold a conversation. She doesn't care for people as well. I know. We're like, I like you. I can actually talk to you. A lot of people, it's not always the case. You can feel it when you're the conversation carrier, Jeremy. You know what I mean? Like you're trying to talk to somebody and you're just heavy lifting,
Yeah. Oh, that's the worst. It's exhausting. Try it in therapy.
Oh, don't I know?
Like, oh my God, when you get a client who can't talk, holy moly.
You know what you do? Here's an old trick I used to employ. I'd say, all right, well, let's take a few minutes. Let's quiet. Close your eyes. And I want you to imagine, just do that. Yeah. We're going to take 10 minutes. I want you to think about this.
Let's have a mindful moment.
Mindfulness. Meditative.
Yep. I'm not above
Quiet your mind. And I want you to tell me when we're done what the prevailing thought is. What keeps coming up? And then about 4 minutes in, you go, hey! That's what you do. That's therapy for you. Tell your wife I said hello. Genuinely wonderful day hanging in the city with you guys. That was great. Jason, you're the best, man. Truly. Let's see. So we're going to win this game, everybody. I want everybody to know that. Joey Jersey saying GreenBean. Right on, dude. Let's do some scores. I'm really curious what's going on around the NFL, Jeremy. Let's see here. The Browns are losing to the Steelers. We want them to win. Let's see. Browns, where'd it go? 13-7. Steelers are beating the Browns. The Giants are losing to the Saints, but not by much. They might pull it out. 7-3. Jets, Dolphins, we know. The Titans are beating the Jags. We need them to split. Like to see that happen. Excuse me. All right. We got the Falcons and Vikings in a heated matchup. 14-10 Vikes right now. Sammy Darnold up there. The Eagles are beating the Panthers at it. I'd love to see the Panthers pull out the trap game. That'd be wonderful. Raiders and Bucks. Let's go Raiders. Nothing's in the place where we want it to be though. So we'll see. So anyway, let's check our bets, everybody, on the Great Bet US. We'll see how we're doing here. We put in 3 wagers today, Frankie. That's the exciting thing. We did 3. Let me do a little something here for this. Here we go. I'll show you guys the thing here. So, where's my wagers? There we go. I got to figure out how to find them. I'm already sharing the screen. I got to find them. So, where do we go? My account. There we go. We'll do my pending wagers. No way. Yeah, I do have them. Let me see. Where's my wagers, Jeremy? Recent wager history.
Uh-oh.
I can't find it.
Oh, no. When you're
Oh, they were
winning, you're
there.
gonna hide 'em? Wait a second.
They were all there. Pending wagers, 0. They're full of baloney. I put them all in. You saw.
Yeah, I saw.
Anyway, let's see. Recent activity, maybe?
Maybe you already won because we already won.
Well, that's the thing. So wait, but let me see here. It's saying none. I get it. This is all user error. I don't know what's this is not the best. But because my thing went down too. So it's all in there. I got to figure it out. Anyway, all right. Well, so far, that's not the best promo. But well, I'll figure it out and bring it back up. But yeah, so we had 3 bets in today, 2 of which we got the Miami Dolphins scoring the touchdown as the first play of the scoring play of the game. We picked the Dolphins, not the Jets. Last week we did the Jets as the first score. That didn't work out so well for us, so we went the other way. But then we got 3.5 was the over for field goals in the entire game. That felt a little low. We already passed it because the Jets defense is doing a bend don't break kind of a day, which they like to do. And yeah, so we'll see how the next one goes. I forget what it is. Look at Sammy. Look at that. Sam Darnold. Unbelievable. So, guys, I want to remind you, though, with BetUS, you can get a 150% bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000. All you got to do is use the promo code YouTube150. That'll also get you a 125% bonus on your next 2 deposits up to $2,000. So it's America's favorite sports book for a reason. And yeah, man, it's the place to be. BetUS. I thank BetUS for hanging out with us this year. So it's nice and fun.
Hi.
But hopefully we'll get that back up. Let's put the score back up.
Hi, baby.
So what was that?
You're all excited.
So, Frankie, what are you making of this game?
Well, first of all, the thing we wanted to watch was whether our defense could respond to this Dolphin offense, and the answer is no. So somebody's going to have to figure out how to handle that. Even though we've held them to field goals as opposed to touchdowns, it's similar. It reminds me of the Arizona game, except the Cardinals put up touchdowns. We couldn't stop the Cardinals either, but they put touchdowns on the board, and then they, looked like they were blowing. Well, they were blowing us out because of that. This is similar, and I don't even think they punted that whole game, maybe until the fourth quarter. This is similar. We haven't been able to stop the Dolphins except in the red zone. So, this is something that has to be addressed in the offseason. This is, to me, other than the quarterback, priority number 1 is how we're going to deal with this kind of an offense, because everybody's watching on tape what's going on, and we're not going to be able to play the same defense we've been able to play the last few years. It just doesn't work that way.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's what you got to look at. But I think, one of those, like, there's 2 schools of thought. One is you would love to have a team where you have to be the team they game plan around, like you can impose your will. But there's also wisdom to be able to identify, like what the other team's weaknesses are, strengths are, and like plan for that,
Yeah, and our plan, it seems like we did make an adjustment. We're going with this 5-man front, like we were talking about. That was a little different, but that seems like a weird thing to do against this team that their whole thing is quick game and Tua making quick decisions, getting the ball out, and letting the fast guys really run. So in order to combat that, we said, let's put an extra defensive lineman on the field. That was our answer to that.
Right. At least it's something.
How does that make sense? I mean, it's A+ for creativity, F- for execution. Because how does that solve for that? I don't understand the thought process there, other than let's use Hassan Reddick as a linebacker, more of a hybrid linebacker type. But I don't think that helped. I don't think it worked.
So Rusty reporting Levis broke his collarbone Huh? It's not a good break. It's actually one of my little fears, like breaking this bone right here, Frankie. Like, I don't like that idea, breaking that guy.
I don't like breaking any bones. I had a
No.
broken fibula. That was not fun, but that was on an airborne operation, so that's a whole other story. But
Yeah, bound to break a bone or two.
you can, yeah, if you don't do it right. But yeah, that's interesting. Levis is the most high variance quarterback of all time. He gives you some amazing plays and some what the hell are you doing plays. So I guess he's done for the year. I saw Mac Jones has 2 interceptions. I don't know how what happened to Mac Jones. His first year, he was, so efficient, and then he went back big time.
He started focusing on grabbing people's penises, Frankie.
Well,
that was his problem.
That's good for karma purposes. Maybe karma works well that way.
Karmic deposits in the negative side, in the debit side.
Right. And what happened to Kirk Cousins? He has no touchdowns, 1 interception in the game, according to the scrolling underneath here, which means like in his last, I think 3 or 4 games, he has no touchdowns, 7 interceptions. What is that all about?
Fell off a cliff.
What the hell?
People are already asking. They're already like calling for Penix.
I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah. Rusty Spooner asking about Bryce Huff. Bryce Huff has 2.5 sacks and 10 tackles for the Eagles
for the year, and he's injured now.
Yeah, so not a good move on. Not a good.
But I mean, they paid $17 million for that productivity. By the way, 2.5 sacks, $17 million, not a good price, but nonetheless, they're in a different situation. I talked about this morning. Let's say Bryce Huff comes back for the playoffs and gets a key sack in a key situation that helps them win and go to the Super Bowl. Are they going to be happy with the $17 million spent? I think so.
Yeah.
Because they're trying to go to the Super Bowl. If he gets a key sack in a key spot that helps him go, it's all worth it for them. Because they're in that situation. If it was some other team that had no hope, that's a bad purchase, so to speak.
Yeah. Well, it's like anything, like look at McCole Hardman last year. He catches the winning touchdown in overtime for the Super Bowl. So everything makes sense again. It's like, doesn't matter.
And it's worth it for them to get whatever problem. I mean, that guy was leaking game plans to other teams. Yeah. People never talk about that. They never, it's like it never happened.
Yeah. Kenny Yeboah was very vocal. So was Morstead. They were the 2 vocal guys on that one with the leaking of the game plan to the Eagles. Weird. And we ended up having a great game against the Eagles.
Yeah, we beat them anyway.
So GreenBean, have you had a McRib since it's come back?
No. I probably won't either. I'm upset with McDonald's and all fast food because the allure was I could pull in there with $3 and get some fun.
Yeah.
Now, a regular cheeseburger is like $2.89 here.
Yeah.
It's like that's not 59 cents, $1. You know what I me? $1. I pay for a cheeseburger.
Yeah, it's like just like one of them. Any like of their sandwiches, like bigger sandwiches, are like $7 or something.
Yeah, like a two cheeseburger meal is like $12. I'm like, nope.
I'll go to a diner and get a burger.
That's exactly right. If I'm going to pay $12 for a burger, I'm going to have a burger, not a fucking McDonald's hockey puck covered in sloppy ketchup and chopped onions. You know what I mean? Like, it's good. Sugar sauce, the sugar ketchup.
Yeah.
Crossfire checking in. What's up, buddy? With the member super chat. Thank you so much, Crossfire. You're the man. Those trash franchise can't even lose properly. They are going to end up winning this game, and we won't even be able to celebrate it. I hear you, Crossfire. 61% of the chat agree with the idea that the Jets should be tanking right now, but they're not gonna. We just want to hope they lose. But because like Ulbricht's coaching for his resume, young players are trying to make their case. This is the last time they're going to play together as a team. Like they all know they're gone, so they're trying to win some games. But this is the one area Woody should step in and say no.
Why is the stadium so empty? Can we ask that question?
Because Miami is notorious for what we call fair weather fans. Now it's right after the half, so they also are notorious for like this is the sports down there is more about like the event than it is the game. Like it's a day out, so they all get dressed up and they drink and they do, you know what I mean? Different.
That's weird.
So they're out
This is
there
a
in
big,
the
this is a big
bars.
game. This is a big game for the Dolphins.
Yeah. I mean, I was down there for a long time. I went to every Jets Dolphins game in Miami for years, many years, 10 years. So, and it's the same thing every time. It's like it's more about, it's like they're very fair weather. The stadium's half Jets fans every time. Miami's not a good sports city as far as the diehard fan aspect goes. All right, Aaron Rodgers fakes it to both of his guys. Look at this. Throwing it deep.
Oh,
And Garrett, he finally hits him on the streaker down the sideline. I thought he threw him out. I thought he was out of bounds. Look at that.
I'm nervous that he was out of bounds.
Yeah, it was like too much. What the hell is this? But Crossfire, you're right, buddy. That's what you're seeing.
How
Did
many
he get both
yards?
feet in?
How many yards, Chet?
Wait. He didn't get both feet in, did he?
Yeah, I did.
He fucking, look at that. He made it as hard as he possibly could.
42, 42 yards.
Wow.
42. Jesus.
Aaron Rodgers throws it to Devontae Adams, spinning. Look at him. He's still on his feet. Rashanu coming over to make sure he doesn't fall down. That's good.
Garrett has 97 yards so far.
Hennessy wants to stick it to Miami. He wants to play spoiler.
I know Brad Finkelstein loved that play. I know you love that play, Brad. That was a great play, Brad.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, like, that's the thing. The fact, if we win, at least it's beating Miami. I'm not going to get up in arms either way, but we should definitely lose. But it is what it is. There's a definite silver lining there. Isaiah Davis for 3.
Look at that. Looks like we might actually be running the ball a little bit. It's like, yeah.
All right.
Mix it up. Passing, running. Allison is back.
I got to put the score up. I forgot to put the score back up. Hold on.
Oh, I love Allison. Allison is back.
What'd she say? Hold on. I
love it.
Allison Tuckwab. What's up, Allison? Do we still have Adams? Look at this. Oh, that's pass interference. Hello. He's not going to get it. 4th and 2.
They're not giving it to him.
They're not giving it.
The referees.
That was pretty bad, actually. I got to watch it again, but it looked bad.
Yeah, it's right. Yeah, totally.
Yeah. And that would have been, if he held it, that would have been a pick that stood. So, Allison, we still have, if you're talking about Devontae Adams, we do. He just caught the ball a few plays ago.
Big 4th and 2. Is he just trying to pull him? Nope.
Here we go. Look at this. 4th and 2.
You got it.
Over to Isaiah Davis. Look at this guy.
Look at him.
Look at him. Carrying
Wow.
dudes. Isaiah Davis show today. Look at this kid. I told you. I love our young running backs.
I'm telling you, man. He was like, you know what he said, Davis, right here? He says, this is good, but Brad Finkelstein wants more. He gave him
I
more.
love it. Thank you, Allison.
So we still have.
All right. The Jets here on the 3-yard line. Aaron Rodgers rolling. Gets it to Devontae for the touchdown.
Look at this.
Look
Look
at
at
that.
a real team.
Nice and easy. Look at the Jets.
That was a beautiful drive.
Beautiful. One of the best
Really?
drives of the year. Amazing.
You know, if we have to blow the tank and we have to beat anyone, let it be the Dolphins.
Yeah.
Let it be the Dolphins.
Yeah. But it's like, it's just so predictable. Like, we all knew, like, we were talking about it. It's like, once there's really no chance of doing anything, the Jets come alive. It's what they do every single year. It's crazy.
How would you know, Will Morris? I don't understand that question. Like, how would we know anything yet? We don't even know what we're picking.
Yeah, it gives you the opportunity, you know?
But yeah, if we ended up in the top 3 and you had a team that wanted to pick a quarterback, we've seen it a million times in a million different drafts. Like,
it gives you the option, you know, it gives you the potential. You know, there's a chance, right? Nothing's guaranteed. We don't know anything. But it's like saying, you know, well, hey, I want to drive to Ohio. And it's like, well, so I want to get this car. Well, how do you know the car will make it to Ohio? Well, I don't know, but I need the car. I got to get it. I got to get one.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm not going to Ohio without it. Like, you don't get, you know, it's like,
yeah, I mean,
what does winning get us?
It's like
there's nothing.
The captain obvious statement of the world is to trade your pick, you need to have a trade partner. We all know that. But if you're someone who's hoping for the tank, the reality is there's more of a likelihood you'll get a big trade haul for pick number 3 than you will pick number 9.
Yeah, definitely.
It's just that simple.
Yeah. Right. That's the way. And if you can somehow slide into pick number 1, which we are only 1 game out of right now.
Mm-hmm.
1 game. So if we get that, you're definitely getting a trade partner if you want it, because Shedeur Sanders, there's going to be teams that want him without question.
Right. And I said, if you're going to beat a team, though, if we're not going to tank, if we're going to beat a team, I'd rather have it be the Dolphins than the Rams.
Yeah.
You know?
Agreed. Yeah, totally. Let them be 5-8.
Yeah. Let's screw their season and make sure they don't get into the playoffs either. Yeah. That's the consolation prize.
Now, on the other side, we have not been stopped on offense either. What's going on in defense in this game? The defensive coordinators got to be pulling their hair out going, can we stop somebody? This is kind of nutty. I don't know how we had that 42-yarder.
Well, we've been trying it all year, Frankie. Garrett Wilson continually breaks free on the right sideline.
But you know what people are going to say now is the difference is Rodgers is healthy. So if you notice on that play, he scrambled to his right and you know, let's assume pain-freely. And even on that touchdown was a bootleg. So he's bootlegging to the right, pain-free, you know, you would think. And boom, he hits Devontae for a touchdown. So people might look at this and go, well, look, if Rodgers is healthy, you might as well keep him around.
Yeah. Right.
I mean, look at what he does when he can run.
Yeah.
So there's going to be that.
Frankie, he'll be performing Friday night and Saturday night at Comedy at the Comedy Cellar in the Village on Bleecker.
Dude, did you just see that stat, Jeremy?
No.
That was the first passing touchdown the Jets scored in Miami since 2019. That's what we've been watching, everybody.
Shit.
It also was the 20th passing touchdown of the season for Aaron Rodgers. That's significant only in that if he continues to put up some numbers, he could actually, you know, have one of the best, if not the best, passing seasons in New York Jet history.
Yeah. That's crazy.
It's actually possible.
It's really something what we're watching. The gut-wrenching conflict of emotions.
I mean, look at this every play. It's every play.
Are you ahead of us again?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, significantly. Hit pause for like 3 seconds, Frankie.
I knew. Waddle is really blossoming. Unfortunately, like there's no denying that Waddle is a very special receiver.
He always has been. I don't know why people didn't like him.
He was just buried behind Hill for a while, you know.
Yeah.
Well, there was the injury concern too with Waddle, you know. So he was banged up. I think he was injured in the drafting process, if I remember correctly. Hennessy says, we don't take Milrow, then Pittsburgh will. I like Milrow.
I like Milrow's
play. This holy macaroni defense.
You should try going to Milrow's.
Yeah, and they're going to give him a fucking horse collar that was a jersey.
They're going to give him a horse collar.
They did it. They gave him a horse collar. So they're going to add 15 on top of that shit.
We didn't get a horse collar. When remember you called it, they did it to us.
Why not us? No.
Why not us?
Yeah, I know. Like, and I get it. It's hard to root to lose to the Dolphins, man. Believe me. You see, I'm rooting for the Jets. I'm rooting.
Pittsburgh, by the way, Pittsburgh's going to sign Russell Wilson. I don't know why.
Yeah, and they should.
Yeah, they should. They're winning with him. Why not? I mean, they might take Milroe if they feel it's a value, but Russell Wilson's going to be the starter for them, probably. I would bet.
Yeah, they might be too early, right? They're looking at the next 2 or 3 years and thinking the best odds they have is Russell Wilson.
Holding. Horse collar.
I mean, the tough thing is like you're sitting there and you're a contender and you're going to use a pick on such a low hit rate position like quarterback when you might be able to get like a guy you know is going to have an immediate impact to help you. It's tough to make that pick if you're Pittsburgh.
It is.
Plus
and you can't do it.
And they've proven they can make it work with, guys who are not generational talent. They make it work with whatever they got.
Yeah.
So
why he grabbed the horse collar, by the way.
It's amazing what great coaching gives you,
Oh, it's such a big difference maker. E-Boogie checking in for this play. Ooh. Oh, almost. Look at get him. Oh, come on, you guys. What the hell was that? Who was that missile? Missed tackle missile. Who was that? Well, we got to look at slime time. Can we look at the damn replay, please? E-Boogie says, keep them, trade the first, and go Jets. You talking about Aaron Rodgers, E-Boogie? Keep them. Just ride it out.
I would love to be the recipient of like a ton of picks. That'd be so cool.
Yeah, I love that shit. There's nothing that gets me more excited than trading back. Get him, somebody. All right. Good coverage, Sherwood.
Hey, we got it to third down. That's a win.
Third and 4, baby.
Yeah.
Hennessy says, do the trade down. We should have done in 21. Remember, Hennessy? Everybody killed me. Jeremy killed me. Everybody loved. Jeremy was killing me.
Are we in dime? Are we in dime? What are we
I
doing?
wasn't even on Twitter in 21.
Why is Sherwood off the field? We're in dime, I think.
Right. Well, this is going to be a big play now.
We never
DBs.
do well in dime.
Oh, they pushed one McDonald inside. Okay. Get him. Oh, look at these guys. Oh, Michael Carter with the stick, followed up by Quincy.
They're going to go for it. They'll go for it. Just go for it. No. McDaniels. Got to have some cojones, McDaniels.
Yeah. Not in the field in the third.
I would have said, you can't stop me, old brick. You can't stop me, old brick.
Gotten one of those kind of like megaphones has been and yelled it across the field. You can't got shit, old brick.
I mean, it was toward the middle of the field.
Punting after a big touchdown drive.
That could cost him.
Hey! All right.
They should have gone for it there. That was craziness.
But Frankie, you know what he should have yelled on the megahorn? He should have yelled, and after I get the first down, you're going to take a long, hard look at it.
Right.
We'll take a long, hard look at this.
Paris says, no Justin Fields, but yes, your trade back in 2021. So but here's the thing, though. If you did trade back, right? So granted, like if you just look at what happened, right? So it was the Niners that traded up. And now, granted, we just signed half their coaching staff. Our relationship with the Niners was very strong. They traded up to the pick right behind us at 3. They gave 3 first-round picks and a third for that to get to the pick behind us. Now, even if you just take that trade, that's fine with me. You know, I mean, you should get more because you're a pick higher, but whatever. 3 firsts and a third, I'm good. But that went back to 12. I believe Justin Fields was pick 11. So you wouldn't have even gotten to him. But think about this. Is Justin Fields 3 firsts and a third better, even if he busts for you? Isn't it better than Zach Wilson?
Well, yeah,
Like,
obviously now.
You know, right. I'm pointing out the obvious.
Right.
But so like even if you took Mac Jones or you took Kyle Trask or whoever with your pick after you slid back, the quarterback busting now becomes mitigated. The pain of that, because you got another 2 firsts the next following 2 years,
Well,
which Miami fucked up, and they ended up losing one because of the Tom Brady stuff.
Well, let me ask you guys something. What about this idea that I had this morning where, okay, we're going to hire a new staff. We're going to hire offensive coordinator, quarterback coach, as part of that staff, should we also additionally add a quarterback development coach? His whole job is to develop the young guys. He helps out the quarterback coach, but he develops Jordan Travis and whoever else we pick. That's what he does. That's his whole job.
Yeah.
What about that idea?
Well, let me tell you who did exactly that. Bruce Arians did that when he took over the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. He had an extra coaching staff for his second and third team. Did you know that?
That's what you need.
Why is no one doing that?
We need to invest heavily in coaching. That's a thing I said this morning. Woody needs to open up the checkbook for the coaches, so that way whatever players we get, we develop them to their greatest ability, to their potential. Whatever it is, you make the best out of what you got.
Dude, I don't know why more teams aren't doing exactly that. Like, think about it. Having, like, rather than your second and third team, your young guys being stuck, like just never really getting that much attention because they got to earn their way up to getting with the coaches.
And there's not
you
enough
have
time.
Guys that are their whole purpose is them.
Yeah, right. Especially the quarterback, which is the most important position.
Frankie, it makes so much sense to me that it's one of those things. It's like somebody's trying to explain how to start my computer in Mandarin Chinese. Like, it doesn't compute. I don't understand why we're not doing that. Isaiah Davis, a little more love, gets a couple on second down there. Third and 8.
That would suck. Just give it right back to him. Come on.
James B admitting he's a little high right now, but Frankie sounds like Dustin Hoffman to him.
Hey, drop in. You might be hallucinating.
I can see it actually. Dustin Hoffman's great. I think Dustin Hoffman's fantastic.
Might be the microphone.
Yeah, you sound like you're in your headset is a little airplaney. It's not bad. It's not worth complaining or anything like that. But look at this, Isaiah Davis show. Why not Braylon Allen though? Like, what happened?
I don't know.
I mean, I'm not complaining, but
they might have an injury. Somebody check Twitter because Davis has been in there a lot, actually.
Yeah, maybe he's got a little nagging injury kind of thing.
And even on that, you see Rodgers moving around.
Yeah. But it makes sense on third down. They really love Davis as a receiving running back.
I think they just love him as any kind of running back.
Well, apparently.
Here we go. Got 10 on the play clock here. We got a little movement. Got Aaron Rodgers handing the ball to Isaiah Davis. Look at this kid.
Wow.
Trucking.
That's why he's playing, maybe.
Well,
who knows?
I don't know. I'm just not. I mean, again, I think it's the one drop Braylon Allen had. Aaron Rodgers is a fickle fella, man.
Oh, Allen's back in now.
What'd I say?
I mean, Ruckert's there. Well, Ruckert needs to be needs to be relegated to special teams, let's say.
Yaboa should be out there all day.
Yeah.
But I don't get it.
Yabo season.
Yeah, just let him play.
Let him play, damn it.
Not like he's a liability. He's a good blocker, too.
Yep. Look at this.
Ooh.
Oof. Tight coverage. I like the shot, but
yeah.
See, this is good coverage by Ramsey. Oh, yeah, that's a nice play by Jalen Ramsey.
Yeah.
And Poyer gets an extra shot. What? There's no reason to take this shot, Jordan.
How is that not a penalty? 1 step, 2 step.
Yeah, that is a penalty, man. Somebody needs to also get up and somebody needs to get up in Poyer's face and put him into the dirt. That's what he needs to do. Touching Garrett Wilson, for God's sakes.
Yeah, Paris. He looks like Scott Durking. Isaiah Davis. What do you think, Frankie?
I don't
Too
know.
old for you?
Is.
Oh!
Wow, that was a
They're
great.
Gonna say his shin was in.
Shin was in. He's got the best shin in the game.
Got an excellent shin game.
Yeah, look at that. He's a shinner. He's a shinner star.
The shinner. Look at this. What happened?
Oh,
Alan Lazard's like, damn. And that was the play they threw to me.
No, they'll never go back to that play.
Jets are looking all kinds of real. I hate it. I wish they could have done this,
Now that we're mathematically eliminated.
Technically not. We have a 0.001, I think it is, % chance.
This is what always happens. Any close play with the Jets, they replay it 7,000 times. The other team, they wouldn't even show it. They'd go to the booth.
Yeah.
But for the Jets, they got to show every single angle on earth. It annoys the hell out of me.
I know. 1st and 10. Garrett Wilson, 5 receptions, 105 yards today so far. Still here in the third quarter. Conklin in motion. Pitch out to Braylon Allen. Cuts it inside.
Flag.
It's 3. Big flag on
They
Conklin.
did not like that play. The referees.
They hated it from the very beginning, Jeremy.
He was reaching for that flag. Oh, it's on them. Encroachment.
Oh. Offsides on Quentin Bell.
Who the hell is
Offsides on Leaky Fotu.
Who the hell is Quentin Bell? Sorry if I don't know the latest personnel groupings for the. Look at Sammy D.
Yeah.
He's just throwing up prayers and they're getting answered.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy. If he ever leave, he should not leave Minnesota. I'm sorry.
No.
They're saying he's going to get a big contract somewhere else. He should stay in Minnesota, man.
Hey there.
Yeah, Justin Jefferson is one of those guys that helps your career, dude.
Yeah. And O'Connell. I mean, he's got the play caller.
Yeah. Yep.
Why chance?
Throw it. Wow. All right.
Hey, let's run the ball, eh? Let's give the old man a break.
Paula, I know, I'm with you. It's like, this is crazy. Penalties on the other team. He should have had that.
Garrett Wilson has over 100 yards, and he's been covered by Jalen Ramsey the entire game.
Yeah.
So let's put
Take
that
a minute to appreciate that. No, John, Sam Darnold was not always this good, buddy.
Stay up.
Look at this guy.
There you go.
Run!
There you go. Oh, we're going to get a flag for that?
For what?
The guy threw him down out of bounds while they were out of bounds, but it was too
He was
late.
riding them.
He
Just where he landed on him, Jeremy.
We gotta remember it's football.
Yeah.
It's not wiffle ball. Don't call a flag.
Oh, Garrett Wilson got a little hold there.
But you like to see the effort by Garrett.
Yeah. Just enough. Nice ball protection by Devontae Adams.
He's a little shaken, but he's all right.
Who's this guy?
Some guy, some fucking yay.
Hey, how you doing over here?
Fucking
I'm gonna lay down over here. Put the camera on me. I'm laying down, ma.
Look at this fucking yay.
Yeah, Anthony G says, sorry, Frankie, you don't know who it is, and you want to be the head of player personnel in the new regime. Green Bay, you may need to Green Bay.
I never said I wanted to be that. I think Anthony's the one who made me that. I was like, what?
You've been hired, promoted, and fired.
Wait, I got to look at my book and figure out who this is.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people in the NFL, Anthony. Think about it. 53 times 32. Well, 53 plus 16 times 32. That's a lot of people.
Yeah, man. Vladdy P checking in. Trade our first for McCarthy if they keep Darnold. I ain't doing that.
They're not. I mean, they're not. If they, what they would do. So what they really should do. Well, it gets tricky. They love McCarthy, but like he's he had a procedure, then he had another procedure.
Yeah,
so,
man.
And he's a rookie, so you never know what he's going to do. But Darnold's going to want to get paid. So like, how do you navigate that? It'll be interesting to see what they do. They could give Darnold but he's not going to want it. It depends what the market is for him, because they could give him an incentive laden contract that like if you're a starter, this bumps up, but he's not going to want that. He's going to want guaranteed money, and he's going to want to be the guaranteed starter somewhere. So
I mean, depending on how competitive it gets, I mean, like in that bidding, I mean, we saw Daniel Jones get a $40 million a year contract, right? I mean, like, who knows what they'll give Darnold?
But where's he going to go? Though?
Nowhere that he's going to have this kind of success.
No.
That's the thing. It's like how much of people are going to look at this and go, yeah, but Justin Jefferson and Kevin O'Connell, and he's kind of throwing up prayers and getting them answered. I mean, come on. But he can do things. I mean, so he needs to go to the right spot. Like San Francisco would be a great spot if Purdy, if he continues to be injured, like San Francisco would be a great spot for him. But they have Purdy. But Purdy has injury issues at the moment. So, that could be something. But he needs to go to the right spot. It's hard to.
Now, realistically, for Vladdy here, John Carmen says Sam would suck if he came here. Realistically, we have Devontae Adams, Breece Hall, Braylon Allen, Garrett Wilson. Is it something like could a Sam return, like a whole new regime? They don't give a shit that Sam was here. It's just the guy they want. You think it could work here?
I mean,
Allen with the pitch.
I think that Sam Darnold would be playing pretty good with this team that we have right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's so bad about the situation? We have a good offensive line. The coaching. That's the only thing you could say.
That's the thing. The play caller. O'Connell is the key in that whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
God damn it.
I mean, Darnold's not coming back, so everybody can chill out. We're just having hypothetical conversations. He's not
hypothetical, right? We're just chatting.
He's not coming back.
While the Jets are over here rolling.
We all know that Sam Darnold's not coming back to the Jets. I mean, I think we all know that.
Yeah, life forces. I don't look, McCarthy's a rookie, right? So you don't know what he's going to be, and he's injured. Look at this. Look at this pile pushing.
He is
Did he make it?
He's a beast. He's close. I think he got it.
Depends on the spot. Looks like he got it.
Standing on the line.
That's a first down. That's a first down.
Yeah, look at these Jets. Now, granted, the Miami defense is nothing to write home about, but still, it's nice to see.
Yeah, Jalen Ramsey's Jalen Ramsey. I don't want to hear it. Jalen Ramsey's freaking Jalen Ramsey. Yeah.
Tigo in the Talking Jets chat right now saying Daboll's going to get fired. He's in for a Vrabel-Dable duo. I like the way that sounds. Vrabel-Dable.
Vrabel-Dable. Tigo said that the other day as well.
Yeah, he just said it. Look at this.
Minded coach.
Look at this. Alan Lazard for the big first down.
It's an offensive
flag on the play.
An offensive-minded head coach with experience, Dable, but the last couple of years hasn't gone well for him.
Yeah, Sodak, this is what we're saying. It's it's like Sam is a product of the Viking system. But again, this is the fact that we're a 3-win shit show is really anomalous because there's a lot here. What's the penalty here, Frankie?
Some sort of illegal motion.
Lazard didn't stop. I think you have to stop on that, right? Then you have to stop.
Or he went forward. You're allowed to go sideways, but you can't be going forward. Or you should stop. Either one, but you can't be going forward for some reason. I don't know why that's even a thing. But
all right. Well, we got a 1st and 15 from the 27. Gives it to Isaiah Davis. Finds a seam. Gets a nice chunk. 5-6 back.
About 5 or 6 yards there.
Yeah, nice. Yeah. Eating up the clock.
Coming in 33-5 with the wins of 22.
Isaiah Davis, 65 total yards on the day. Isaiah Davis.
What? Wait, say that again.
He has 65 total yards on the day.
And a touchdown.
That's our third running back. That would be our third string running back.
Yeah. Look at these two guys. All right. Garrett Wilson in motion. They're sending the heat. Get it out to Braylon Allen. He's finding some room. Oh, damn it. The one guy. Still a nice chunk. I thought he was going for it. Everybody. Yeah. Edutain me.
Max Mitchell's in the game, so it seems like 78. Morgan is probably injured.
That sucks.
All right.
So that's a downgrade there.
Yep.
Interesting that Mitchell instead of Warren after last week.
Yeah, it is. And so watch, that's where they're going to send the pressure there. Yep. That's exactly what they're doing.
And Rodgers can't get the playoff and burns one of our second half timeouts again.
I mean, that's really something that I don't love, Frankie.
Especially for a veteran.
I know. It's nonstop. Sodak checking in. The real problem with this team is that little Italian security dude that hangs around the coach. Get him out of here. Guy has a dark cloud over him. I know he's there. He's been here forever. And I told you guys, when I went to Jets camp, I got to shake Aaron Rodgers' hand. I'm hanging out with all the players, with Joe Douglas, with Hack. I'm hanging out with everybody. I shake Aaron Rodgers' hand. I said, you mind if I take a quick selfie? And he goes, sure. And the security guard goes, no, enough. He's got to go. Blah, blah, blah. He like shooed him away from me.
Enough, he said.
Enough. Enough of what?
Asshole.
Enough of you.
He had enough of your kvetching.
Well, you know what he said? He said what? He said, that guy's name's Q-Tip. What's your name? I said, GreenBean. He goes, Q-Tip, GreenBean? What is this? What he said.
He's like Paulie from The Sopranos.
And then they put him on the phone with Stiggers, and he starts crying. This guy, we don't know what's going on with this security guard. I'm with you, Sodak. Guy needs to go. Who's he really going to stop anyway? Look at Aaron Rodgers. The ever-elusive. Oh, come on. You got to at least throw it out.
You got to throw it away. Come on.
Yeah.
That was so stupid. That's a veteran. He's been in the league for 18 years. You don't know to throw it away? Come on. That was stupid. You're way out of the pocket. Just throw it out of the end zone.
Yeah. And plus, there are open guys. Just throw it right there to Davis. Throw it over its right.
Just throw it away.
Something. You're out of the pocket. You could have just stepped out of bounds. Whatever. No, that was stupid. Just throw it away. Look at Mitchell. Look at this guy.
Hey, this freaking guy can make it 8
guy.
points.
He's like, I'm going to kick this thing right through those 2 yellow sticks.
Freaking guy put us up by 8 points. This freaking guy.
Hey, he doesn't understand the tank. He's not a tank commander.
Now Miami has to score a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie us. This fucking guy.
We got to make a big movement for that. You know who would? You know, like we all talk about, the one common denominator is Woody. Maybe not.
No, the
Little
one
Italian security guard's been here the whole time too.
Well, what about Jaime and Ira? The real problem, the money men.
The money men. The money men and the security team, Frankie.
I really don't think it's the security team. I think it's really the
I don't know,
money men.
dude. He's got the coach's ear.
The money men are the ones who made us go for Rodgers, and then they made us get every Packer, former Packer, short of Jordy Nelson, and then they made, I don't know. The whole thing was orchestrated by the money men.
Yeah,
I think
too. And then they're like, well, let's find out what Paisan Magoo thinks. He's like, I want to get Alan Lazard. The guy's huge. That's what happened. I like that point. Anthony, did we get a kicker at least? I know. I like this kicker. Guy's doing a good job. What else we got here? Oh, Billy's in the house. What's up, Billy? The Italian security guard has a connection at Crispy Pizza in Brooklyn. He stays.
Crispy pizza. What kind of connection? You get extra crispy?
Yeah, I've never been to Crispy. I heard it's amazing. Jeremy, you been there?
Not yet. Nope.
That doesn't compare to Lenny and John's. Let's be honest.
Billy wants me to review it. He's been screaming at me to review it, and I'm like, I haven't been in New York City since since last March. So when I get back there, I'm definitely going to go into Brooklyn and check it out for sure.
I think we've scored on all of our drives so far, and they punted once, so we win. We got them to punt once. We haven't punted any. I don't think. We win.
That's pretty interesting. Sodak wants to get a GoFundMe going so we can fly the banner to fire the security guard. It would be funny if we did something like that, just to like play with the whole thing. Like, let's go. This guy's got to go. He's been here the whole time. He's been here since fucking Mangini. All right, got a returned kick here. Having some fun in the return game today. Big hit. Still going.
By the way, that was a terrible kickoff by Carlson.
Yeah, well, there's a flag on the play. I have to believe it's going to be some sort of blocking in the back, some sort of hold.
Russell Wilson, 14 for 24, 2 touchdowns. I think they're keeping him.
Yeah, I would. I mean, it's foolish not to. I mean, remember the whole argument about benching Fields because Fields, they were winning with him too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You get a guy you can trust and fit your system.
Yep, holding on them. So, I mean, it would make sense for them too. And I don't know where Justin Fields is in his career, with his goals and whatever, but it would make sense. Just keep it together. Like you got a good starter. You got a backup, who's had some starting, time with your team. Just keep it rolling.
Well, if he can't, obviously, if he can't get a starting job anywhere, then he should just stay there. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the best situation.
All right. What else we got here? The Jags. What are the Jags doing? Let's see. Got to freshen up my score sheet here. Look at this. Tua back to pass. Oh, Tua's a little off. Get nervous. Oh, the Steelers are blowing out the Browns here. The Saints are pulling ahead of the Giants. The Jags are up 10-6 over the Titans because Will Levis's collarbone left the building.
Pittsburgh
Project-
is killing the Browns. Pittsburgh's got to stick with what they got going on there.
Yep. Oh, it's 4th and 1, the Browns right now. That's what they're saying on my score sheet. In other words, a Google page. Oh, the little flick. That's a fumble. Nope, it's a forward pass. Anywho, Project Prospect with Dom C. checking in. What's up there, Dommy? Frankie, can I coerce you to join me in Mobile for the Senior Bowl since these two other numbnuts won't be coming? Dom, just so you know, and Frankie will confirm this, I offered that to Frankie already. I didn't want you to be alone. Frankie, is that true?
Yes, that's true. But I was going to contact Dom. I have an idea. So
there you go, Dom. So Frankie's got something in the works.
An idea about evaluating quarterbacks. I got to talk to Dom about it. If he likes my idea, maybe I'll go to Mobile. If he thinks it's stupid, then no.
Well, and it's a shame too. I would definitely be going. I can't. My wife is in San Diego, so like I can't. It's like one parent. You know what I mean? That whole thing. But Dom's got increased access potential, Frankie, where you can set up a booth like in the building, where you can schedule the players to come over and everything, instead of just doing what we've been doing, which is just kind of stalking them on the field between drills. You run around with your little microphone. You're like, hey, come here.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that was some really good defense by Brandon Eccles.
Those were 2 consecutive reps for Eccles against Tyreek Hill. Not a terrible guy. Maybe the best wide receiver in football. One of the. And Eccles showed out well. So that's something we were watching today. is Eccles worth starting cornerback money? And obviously he's not going to get top dollar because he hasn't been a starter, but it might be worth signing him to replace DJ Reed, for example. And so far, from what I've seen, the answer to that is probably it might be yes.
I wonder how much Reed is going to make.
Reed's going to get in the 20s. So maybe we could get Eccles for 15, 14, something like that.
I don't think Eccles is full-time starter, man.
Well, that's the question.
Yeah, I don't like that. Look at this kid. Look at this kid.
That was a 21 personnel we ran out of. Ground and pound, baby. Ground and pound it.
14 seconds left in the third quarter here, everybody.
We're going to let the
up 23-15.
We're going to the fourth, baby. We got a lead on somebody.
Yeah, look at this.
I'm not sure how we're doing it, but we're doing it.
Yeah, we're 8-point lead and the football.
A lot of football left to be played, Jeremy. A lot of football left to be played.
A lot.
Now, the other thing about Mobile is it happens to be in Alabama.
That's true.
And that's I mean, who the hell wants to go to Alabama?
Okay, but I'll tell you something. There was something under construction, Frankie, that's probably open by now. When me and Zomsey were there, right next to where
a new McDonald's?
Right next to the house where you're staying. Better than McDonald's, a Wawa. There's a Wawa.
A Wawa.
Wawa.
Well, you can't go. Obviously, you've never had Buc-ee's.
Oh, I've had snacks from Buc-ee's. Knobcraft when I met him for lunch, brought me and gifted me snacks that were from Buc-ee's.
What kind of snacks?
Yeah, what's Buc-ee's famous
flavored
for?
Popcorn, like interesting
okay.
flavored cheese doodles that were like different flavor of cheese, like weird stuff. But it was good.
That's okay, but you got to get the sandwiches and the fries. They make these pork sandwiches and meat sandwiches those are the real Buc-ee's, because that's what's different about Buc-ee's is that they'll cook that stuff right there, as opposed to like the stuff you can get on a shelf at any gas station.
Right. What stinks is we actually passed the Buc-ee's.
You never pass a Buc-ee's. That's
we should have pulled in. We should have
rule
pulled
number
in.
one.
Yeah, I told you the first time I ever saw it, I thought it was like an airport, like hangar or something. I was like, what is that?
These things are massive. It's amazing.
They're the biggest. I mean, like, look, like in the lineage, like you got Sheets, right? Sheets is good.
Man.
But Sheets doesn't even like Wawa and Sheets. There's no comparison, none. And coffee, food. There's no comparison.
No comparison.
But Buc-ee's makes Wawa look like the local neighborhood 2-pump gas station from 1985. You know what I mean? It's unbelievable, And there's RVs and trucks and there's always 100 pumps open. It's unbelievable, man, Buc-ee's.
Amazing.
Did you see in New Jersey, when I was driving to New Jersey recently to go see David Gilmour up at the Garden, there's a Buc-ee's billboard. It says like 398 miles to Buc-ee's.
That's awesome.
But the fact that it's there says it's coming.
Right.
Yeah,
they do that kind of stuff all over. There's stuff like that all over Texas. They should really, expand because they really have something.
Well, you need space. That's the thing. Like in New Jersey, if it's not South Jersey, you're not going to be able to fit a Buc-ee's anywhere. It's like maybe Northwest. All right, Jets are at 2nd and 3 here, guys. The start of the fourth quarter. Aaron Rodgers back to pass. Gets it to Braylon Allen. Good open field tackle. Only gets about 2 yards. Going to be third down.
Third down and like
Gator checking in.
Third and two.
3rd and 2. Nice, manageable third down. Gator McCluskey hanging out with us says, if you down with the tank, you be stank. Fucking Gator. E-Boogie. No sign Reed trade sauce. There you go.
Yeah. Hey, if we could get a haul for him, I would consider it.
I mean, yeah, if somebody's gonna throw you 2 firsts or something, but I don't know, man. I don't want to get rid of Sauce. And Rodgers is in trouble and goes down.
Oh boy. He holds the
Chop.
ball so long.
Is that Chop Robinson?
I mean, on a 3rd and 2, it's got to be a quick play.
Yeah. Let's see what happened here. Oh, is this
Let's see what happened here. Where's the routes? Where are the routes? There's nobody. They cut that one off. All right, yep. They had one hot route, and the linebacker just backs up into the zone, and it's over.
Yeah. Well, first punt of the day. I mean, can't be too upset.
Yeah, I'm upset.
I'm upset anyway, Frankie. Yeah, I don't care. I didn't like it. All right, the punt is up. Oh, he falls. Takes a Jets bounce. All right. Okay.
Eccles caught it. Look at him.
Look at Eccles. He's over there like, see, the
I'm a
ball
man.
just comes to me, coach.
I'm a man today, Coach.
That's right.
I'm all grown up.
Beefy saying, I heard this draft is not good for quarterbacks and offensive line. Who was that?
Charles.
Writhing.
Irv Charles.
Irv Charles. The wolf is down.
The wolf is down. That's what they say. Not a particularly strong class, but that just means that we're talking about like blue chip strength. That's really what they're talking about. You're going to be able to get, like every draft, you're going to find awesome players, starters, all that shit.
What the most respected prognosticators are saying is a 2-quarterback draft, meaning there's 2 quarterbacks worth taking in the first round.
Yeah,
now,
Shador and Cam.
Yeah, Shador and Cam. Now, does that mean none of the other guys can be good? No, it just means when these talent evaluators look at it, they feel like there's 2 guys worthy of a top pick, and it's Shador and Cam. And then there's a bunch of other guys, and again, they might work out, they might not, but that's generally the consensus opinion of the talent evaluators for quarterbacks.
Yeah.
O-lineman is kind of tough. It's like there's no real Joe Alu-Fashanu in this draft, as far as I could tell. J.C. Latham types.
And it's a shame too, because like if we're not going to go, like, let's say we're at the 10th pick or something like that, which, by the way, winning this game can literally push us back from like getting up to like pick 4. We can go back to like 10 by winning this game, just so you guys know. Something like that. Depends on other games, of course. But say we're at pick 10. I would really love for the Jets to be able to just commit, take your right tackle, and finish the offensive line and like have this line play together for a number of years. Granted, Simpson will be on his last year, ABT, all that kind of stuff. But it's a young offensive line there. This 4/5 are playing together for the full season, pretty much. But anyway, I would love to be able to do that. But if there's you don't want to force that issue either. If there's nobody worth it and you can just kind of use your second and you feel like you're getting similar potential, then that's the way to do it. But I would really love to just be able to use our first and finish the offensive line. I would love to do that. I don't care about using 2 consecutive firsts on tackles. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't care either. I mean, it's like the highest rated lineman is a guy who plays tackle, but they say is going to guard, Campbell. And then it's like people like Banks from Texas and all these people who have question marks. So it's like,
you can only do it if you trade back or you do it in the second round.
Yeah, so it just depends on where we are.
Ooh, that's bad. That's bad for Charles, guys.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's probably a season.
You hate to see it.
Yep. And then he doesn't know his future because you don't know what the new regime is gonna do. They might not be the type of regime that takes a guy who can't do anything but play special teams, no matter how good he is. Depends.
We bring in the heat. Look at the heat. Wrong side. Come on.
Wow. Oh, don't hit him. Are you crazy?
Yeah, he let up.
Okay.
That was good.
You like the way you said that. He lit up.
Yeah, he saw.
I just don't want anything, Look at me rooting for the Jets, yelling not to.
Yeah, I know. You can't help it, man. Look at LT3.
Yeah, this is a late hit by Davis. They should have called this.
No, he had to pull up. He was coming in to kill him.
Frankie.
Sorry, it just is. Like, it is what it is.
He's
bro.
pulling up.
Like it took like
He
3
didn't
steps.
follow through. You're allowed to run into each other, for God's sakes. What is this world coming to? I see the hole. All right, Tua back to pass. Oh, DJ Reed cutting it off.
Very nice defense there. Putting on a clinic.
I'm going to watch the tape on this to see, okay, what's been different these last 3 drives than beginning. Maybe we're jumping routes earlier.
Yeah, we're figuring it out.
Maybe. Let's not count our chickens.
Well, this is a big third down play coming up if you're somebody who wants the Jets to win. And even if you don't.
It's big no matter what.
Yeah, but Anthony, why would you want? I mean, why? If you're going to sign a tackle, you got to sign it. You're going to. They're excited. That's expensive stuff. You can get one in the draft and have them for 5 years. Come on, McDonald.
Oh, yeah, big play for Miami there.
Yeah, very big play. Like I get it, but like the optimal thing you want to do, like think about it. You would have Olu, this new tackle again. Whether you do it or side, just conceptually. You would have Tipman, Olu, and your right tackle on cheap deals for the next few years. That's smart, man. It's the most important thing, the damn offensive line. And we know better than anybody. Now, that said, I am totally with you on the idea, why did the Jets keep why only first-round picks? We've been doing it forever. Teams do it all the time. You find your 3rd, 4th, 5th round offensive lineman. The gold mine for those guys. But we haven't been able to do it.
I mean, you got to also, it's okay to say you can sign one, but who? Like, you have to go through the list and see who's available.
Right.
Yeah.
See how much they're going to cost.
Yeah, how much they're going to cost and how much money we have, et cetera, et cetera. So, yeah, we could sign one. I mean, I wouldn't mind signing Morgan as an insurance policy. He's been banged up this year, obviously, but if he comes cheap enough, a cheap insurance policy would be good, and especially because he's great in the locker room and all that.
Yep, there it is. I used to drive by that damn thing every day, that stadium, to work. All right, we got a 1st and 10 from the Jets 42. Tyreek Hill in motion.
You notice we can't really get pressure on the dude.
Yeah. Their entire offense is designed on him not getting hit.
Yeah.
It's kind of brilliant. I mean, why sit back there and make your quarterback into a target when you could just and it kind of foils the whole objective of our defense. Our whole objective of our defense is to get you in long situations and then have the defensive lineman win.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. Oh, my God.
Wow.
Shifty little play there. We got penetration, too. If that was the guy that he handed the ball to, he was dead. Look at this. Yeah.
I feel a touchdown, extra 2-point conversion, and then game-winning field goal for Miami coming. Possibly.
How is that pass interference?
That didn't look like.
And I got to see it again, but it looked like they were both going for the ball to me. Maybe not, but that's what it looked like.
From before. He gets called a bunch now lately.
He does.
Yeah, it's called get your hands off of him. There's no need to put your hands on there.
Yeah, it did nothing. It accomplished nothing. If he would have just turned.
Yeah. And then it looks like you're pushing on him, and they're going to call that.
I'm not thrilled with the call.
Yeah, still,
but it was
the
there.
Perception of it, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice tackle, 94.
Solomon Thomas, look at him now. Roar, 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 roar. Made one play in fucking 4 weeks. Settle down there.
He does.
All right. Well, look at this. We got a 2nd and goal. 23-15 Jets. So they could tie it here with a 2-point conversion after they score this touchdown. Up, gets down to the 1-yard line. Yeah. 10 minutes left in the game here, and all that positive buzz is slowly
Being
wearing
sucked
off.
out of us.
Yeah, well, I mean, hey, it's a game. But yeah, it seemed like we were maybe doing better than we were. I don't know.
Yeah, I felt like we had the ball.
Yeah,
Fourth
yeah.
quarter, 8 points up. Things were looking really good.
He hands the ball off. They get him. A 4-yard loss on that one. Tony Adams and Jamie and Sherwood converge to make the stop. Yeah, that's totally true, Brandon. We saw that last week too. We don't know how to drive a spike into the hearts. We don't know how to do that. All right. Come on, Ulbricht. What do you got, buddy? 4th down conversions. They are 100% on the day. Going forward on 4th. Reddick's pressure. Oh, and it's a touchdown on Chuck Clark.
Chuck Clark covering Hill.
Yep.
Chuck Clark is covering Hill.
Yeah, this is the Jets. This is what. Oh my God, what a move too. Goodbye. See you later, old man. See you later, fella. I don't know what to even think about it anymore. Oh, they're going for the 2. Here we go to tie it up. 1 point does nothing. Smart play here by the Dolphins. See what they do. That's a conversion. All right. Tied game, buddies.
Wow.
Now that we put the ball in A-Rod's hands to see what we can do here, take the game over, what do we do? So far this year, in situations like this, we crumble. Look at these two guys texting or something. What are they doing? Oh boy, Bradigan. That's right. Yeah, we made that look easy at the end there, didn't we?
Wow, crazy. The pass interference was the big play, obviously. But the 3rd and 10 where they got that easy first down, that was just way too easy. 3rd and 10, and they just throw it to an open guy. And how often do you see that? Like,
I have a question. Is Quinnen Williams playing in this game, or?
I know, right? I saw him earlier.
I thought he was present, but I don't think he's actually playing.
Yeah, he's taking the week off.
So there's that. Pay a guy $25 million.
Yeah. So what were we watching though? What happened, Frankie? Why did they drive down like that on us?
What's interesting is that we actually in that one we were just in our nickel. We're rotating. One of the things that we're gonna have to I'll probably take a look at. We're rotating our nickels, so it's Michael Carter. It's usually always Michael Carter, but in this game it's Michael Carter, it's Ashton Davis, and it's Isaiah Oliver, all kind of, and then Jalen Mills being mixed in, and so I don't know, but we mostly played nickel there, and we were holding up okay early in the drive, and then they started converting. So I don't know. There's a lack of pass rush. We're not even sniffing Tua. That's for sure. He's getting the ball off quickly. We're not taking away his primary reads, et cetera, et cetera. We respond to pressure so well. Well, what pressure? We got no pressure. If we lose, it's just another loss. What's the pressure?
Yeah. Right. There's no pressure. So so the Giants are still getting beat 14-3. They're ahead of us in the draft. The Browns are getting shellacked.
Sucks. Shit.
The Vikings are beating up on the Falcons.
Can't get a freaking break.
The Jags are
Falcons.
the Panthers are hanging around. It's 22-16. They got the ball. 3 minutes left in the game.
Man, Falcon fans have to be livid. They should have a much better team than they have. I mean, much better team than their record is showing.
Yeah. All right. Well, the kick is up. Let's see what the Jets do with this. Is this going to be a return? Nope. They don't want to give it to the very dangerous Gibson. What's the other guy's name again, Frankie? I can't retain his name for nothing.
Kene Nwangu.
Oh.
Yep. They don't want to give it to him.
Nope. They're afraid of him.
Yeah, they're definitely afraid.
Let's see what the Jets can do something here, everybody.
See, they're in the hunt picture. That's what we always want to be in. Remember?
Oh,
Let us be in the hunt.
we want to hunt.
We
Aaron
like
Rodgers
being
in
in
shotgun. Lazard is set. And they hand the ball to Braylon Allen. Gets about 7. Right. Braylon Allen, Isaiah Davis having some fun today, guys. And that's fun. That's good to see. It's what I wanted to see today. Contu Ringy says there's 52 players that all know they lost already. They know. I mean, look, we're beating them in every metric, yet we're tied. Hand it to Braylon Allen again. Gets a 1-yard loss. Stupid play. Didn't look good from the very beginning.
Just all closed up real fast.
All right, look at all the Dolphins fans cheering. They're all like, yay, us. All right, here we go. 3rd and 4, everybody. Big play for the Jets. 7:48 on the clock. Aaron Rodgers back to pass. Gets it away.
Ugly.
Fail. Was never going to work.
Ugly. I gotta take care of this. 1 sec. I'll be back.
We're punting. Yeah, it was just silly. I mean, what is this? It's very consistent, guys. Like when we have the game like in our hands, we have not done well this year. Have not done well, everybody.
Lazard is in on the punt team.
That means fake punt. They're ready for it, though. Nope, no fake today. Big punt. Okay, good coverage. Without Irv Charles out there, I got a little nervous. Phil Adams bringing up the fold alert. Yeah, I mean, this is what you're looking at. This is the Jets. This is what we've done all year. Games where it's like, okay, well, it's tie game. You see, you feel it's like it's a tie game, and we've been scoring. We got 23 points. No reason why we can't hold the ball a little bit, drive down the field, get some points. Every time we just crumble. Right, Hunter? All year with this. It's just very consistent. We look for consistency, and we think we're looking in the wrong places, Frankie. This is where we are. We're very consistent here.
We're consistently collapsing.
Yeah.
Consistent collapsers.
Yes. Ian says Jets' last 2 possessions sucked. Indeed.
Yep.
Indeed. All right. Stanley Mann talking about Rodgers chokes again, choker and a fool, lose again, idiots. Watch Eccles and Reed get beat yet again, idiot losers. All right, Stanley Mann.
All right, I want to know Stanley Mann. Can you tell us some negative things? Perhaps you have something negative to say at some point. All this sunshine and rainbows is hurting my feelings.
Well, it's hard. I mean, you got to dig deep. It's like we dig deep every week to find something. Yeah. Something to be happy about, to be hopeful about. I tell you what, I'm hopeful. I like the two young backs we got. Garrett Wilson is still Garrett Wilson,
Yeah, the Isaiah Davis is one of the pleasant parts of today, if any.
Yeah, no doubt.
No question about it. He's looked really good. Good football player.
But I think the optimism toward the defense when they were sort of holding him down has kind of waned. I still think we have to figure out how to deal with this kind of an offense.
Yeah.
Well, going to be brand new coaching staff next year. So.
Yeah, that'll be job one.
Why don't they show Garrett Wilson on that graphic? He's leading the Jets. Maybe not with receptions, but yards for sure.
Yeah, you'd think.
Oreo says, is it wrong that I want this team to lose, but Garrett Wilson to pad his stats? No, it's not wrong. I like that stuff too. Where's Garrett Wilson on the season? Anybody know?
I don't know.
Got another 100 today.
He's got 800 something yards.
All right, so he's on pace to.
Oh yeah.
Eddie says Rodgers will 100% be back next year. I don't know. I can literally see it both ways. I can see it. I can see them wanting to run it back, but I don't think so. Look at this.
Fumble.
What happened there? See if they call the Jets. Gator needs his gat checking in over here. Feels like our first 15 plays worked, and then in the second half, Rodgers abandons Downing's calls. Less motion, less under center, more empty.
I mean, how do we know that?
Yeah, we don't know. But I'll tell you, the second half, we started really well.
Yeah.
But it just fizzled.
Maybe Anthony Weaver called a good game on the Dolphins side in terms of adjustments.
Maybe.
He's very highly thought of. He might be interviewing for some head coaching jobs. Anthony Weaver, the DC of the Dolphins.
Not for us.
Not for us, probably.
2nd and 6. Tua back to pass. Quinnen getting some pressure. Why not? Let him get the first. There you go. I'll tell you. Gator needs his gap. What do we do? What do we do here? There's Quinnen, right? I saw him too. He was out there.
You wanted to see his number called? Roughing the passer.
There he goes. Attaboy. Violence and strain, just like we taught you. Violence and strain.
Yep. 10 penalties for 83 yards today for the New York Jets.
I'm sure there'll be at least one or two more in some critical moments.
Ball's handed off. Still going. Still going. Okay.
That's the first time I saw Michael Clemens playing today. Wow.
Yeah, I've seen him. I see him. He ain't doing shit.
He's out there. He's definitely on the field.
Yeah, Phil says Quinnen just got a call from Woody and said, dude, what are you doing out there to help my tank? Come on. Maybe that's what it is.
Seems like Coach Rudy is sort of like Olbrecht's second hand. Seen him kind of collaborating with Coach Rudy a couple of times.
Coach Rudy. Who's that?
Yeah, Coach Rutenberg.
Oh, Rutenberg. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Nice screen. Get him. Flag on the play.
Well, with the performance of the team, I wouldn't exactly be putting that on my resume.
Well, that's what's interesting about it. But out of, in other words, it's not Tony Oden. It's not, Marquand Manuel. It's not anybody else. It's Coach Rudy. So
Yeah.
that's kind of interesting.
He's
got a holding call on the Dolphins.
Kind of
They can't hold. They can't keep Solly contained without holding him.
Solly was what, the 4th overall pick in the draft?
Yeah, something like that.
That is a major whiff.
Many years ago. Years.
The Niners have whiffed on a bunch of defensive tackles. They did Kinlaw also.
Yep.
The 1st round pick.
They're all here.
We're like Second Chance University.
It's us. Solly University. So what happened with the Panthers game? 1:29 left here. Where are they? 3rd and 7 at the Carolina 49. Carolina's ball down by 6. Come on, Panthers. That'd be good.
Oof.
Tua back to pass. Look at this. All right. Yeah, God forbid we should pick it off on an errant pass. I'd like to see one of those. We do not see turnovers, man. We just don't see them. Gator needs his gat checking back in. What do we do? Lose out. Wait, what do we do? That's how you're saying it. What do we do? Lose out. Cut Rodgers, hire Vrabel, draft Mason Graham, Tyler Warren, and Drew L.R. Going to get all those guys?
Really?
And sit them for a full year. Build identity in 25. Dolphins are punting. Jets are going to have 4.5 minutes to do something. Oh, look at that face mask at the end. You got to call that. What was that? No?
They don't call
You
anything.
see that?
They don't call anything for us. It's amazing.
Look, he's sitting on the ground, and he just runs by and goes, hey, let me grab your fucking face mask over here. Look, watch. Oop, beep. Look at this. Nah, I guess it's not that bad of a grab. Still, no reason for it.
It was more of a pet.
Yeah, I don't know if you're going to get all that done, Gator needs his gat. That's a lot for the first round. Unless you're talking about getting Drew Alar in the 2nd or something.
Not anymore.
No.
Too much buzz right now.
Yeah, but
Yeah, the thing that really is funny is that the 33rd team, Kyle Krabs, put out a tweet saying that Alar is basically the next Josh Allen. And so now everybody loves Drew Alar, especially people who've never heard of him before. but because he put out and then he had to put out an explanatory tweet saying that it was really about where he is as a prospect, from when he was at Wyoming, which is actually a lot less flattering, because Josh Allen, when he was at Wyoming, was very raw, and a lot of people did not think that he would make it. And in fact, took him 3 years to get going in the NFL. So
there's a very strong possibility Drew Aller stays in school one more year. He's like 20 years old.
If he's smart, he will.
Yeah, he's he's so young. Yeah.
I mean, with the NIL money, you might as well just stay in school. I mean, you can develop there. That's a place to develop, not the NFL.
Very, very good chance if he stays in school, then next year he'll be like, one of the top right there with Arch Manning. He'll be like right behind him.
Yeah.
Let me get this first. There we go. Finally. Did you see that beautiful play where Garrett Wilson and Devontae Adams smashed into each other?
Yeah, those are highlight reel plays for sure.
Yeah. Gator talking about our season might be on the brink here, guys.
Yeah, our season.
Pretty astute, Gator.
Our season of shititude.
I don't know if this is really Aaron Rodgers. One of those lookalikes. All right, here he goes. 1st and 10, 3:40 on the clock. Passes it quick to Garrett Wilson. Escapes. Runs right into the guy being blocked.
He's got to work on some of his elusiveness there.
I mean, he's crazy elusive, but I think he does a little too much, right? It's like
sometimes when he's in traffic, he's not his intuitiveness there is, I don't know what he could have done.
Great move. Like, why cut it inside?
At least Lazard's sticking up for him. Trying to
and then taking a dive.
Yeah.
All right, 2nd and 7. 4 on the clock. Garrett Wilson. Oh, my God. Gets it off.
Garrett. Wow, what a move.
Yeah. Telling you, the kid's a rock star, dude. The ball should be in his hands every 3 plays.
See, I told you he needs to work on his moves.
Yeah, see?
Then he does something like this. Whoop. Whoop.
Yeah, Garrett Wilson is an absolute rock star. Look at this. See you later, fellas. Most in Jets history for first 3 seasons, Garrett Wilson. Look at this. All right.
21.
Yeah, but you see, they made him think it was going to be something else, and they brought, we can't do it. We're too stupid. Fucking Aaron Rodgers, dude.
I've never seen it. Now, he's also done this is also something that happened in Green Bay, too. I mean, this is not unusual for him. But I don't know why he has this problem. I mean, I really don't.
Yeah, it's really something else. Carolina lost. Joe the Jet G says, Frankie, the actually guy. Yeah, he's correcting. Actually. What happened there? Wait a minute. What the hell's going on? Are you watching the Jets on defense right now?
They're showing some
walking around.
They're showing some crap about probably how we got away with something or something like that. Oh, what the hell? The hell is this?
All right, 3rd and 1. Oh my God. Who's the quarterback? Braylon Allen. Trucks for the first, though.
He did it.
Little wildcat action. All right. Well, hey.
A for creativity.
Jets are having some fun.
Boy.
I wonder if we stop drinking the cayenne pepper.
Yeah. All that, and we're at the damn 40-yard line.
I know. It's crazy.
That's 6.
Giants coming back. 14-11. Aaron Rodgers back to pass. Gets it off to Devontae Adams.
Nice play.
14 yards.
2-minute warning.
That's right. Almost in field goal range. Chris Bradigan's having fun.
Boy, oh boy. According to
so Anthony G said there was 11 seconds back there that didn't run off.
Oh, God forbid. Aaron Rodgers right now, according to ESPN, has 295 yards passing.
We about to see a 300 first time of the year, Frankie?
We could. Something to look at. He needs 5 more yards, ladies and gentlemen. You might see something. You might see something good happen if he could throw for 5 more yards. Headline: Old man throws for 300 yards in NFL football game.
Headline: Senior citizen, first senior citizen to throw for 300 yards. Andrew says that was a scary snap. Yeah, it was. That was a high snap.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But Zero is a beast. That's why we were so excited when we drafted him, man. It was like, I mean, that was the guy, like, in the whole draft. Like, I wanted Braylon Allen. You know, I wanted him. I thought it's perfect compliment to Breece Hall. And then elongate, the way I see it and saw it, he's the perfect back to elongate Breece's career. You know, like when you get in that 2-yard blast.
Yeah.
He should be the short yardage guy. He's going to get it more times than not. So anyway, I'm really happy to have him. I'm happy to see Isaiah Davis doing some stuff too, because I liked him a lot as well. So Kashmir Black, Jeremy, talking about what do you think our rookie left tackle's potential? What do you think of Olu so far?
I think you got to be happy with where he is. I mean, he's only in his third. He's only in his third or fourth game in the position, and he's looking great in pass blocking.
I think when we look at the tape, we're going to like it even more because my memory is what they're really doing is TT stunting in the middle, which is confusing our middle guys. But I don't think they're doing much on Olu, as far as I remember. Maybe got beat once, maybe. But yeah, I mean, we've got to look at the tape. But most of the pressure's been coming up the middle on TT stunts, which are mostly and not even, and they're kind of delayed, caused by Rodgers holding the ball a bit. So
yeah, he's got the one penalty. He's got the one penalty on that running play. It was very weak.
Oh yeah,
very weak.
Phil making fun of me. John Travolta was dancing as Santa Claus on the screen. Phil says, "What's GreenBean doing up there?" Yeah, I think you got to be happy with Olu, man. Let's watch him on this play. Look at this.
Wow.
Beautiful. All right, minute 50 left. Alan Lazard with a nice big first. That gets Aaron Rodgers over 300, everybody. We're watching history.
Old man throws for 300 yards. Don't do finger guns, Alan.
That's right. Look at it. Oh, yeah, very close. Such a crazy, stupid. I see that. Who was it that got a $20,000 fine last week for doing that? Fucking ridiculous. Holy shit. Nope, not a good play. Lost 6. They read that right away. Camp Brandon says, time for the dumb call. Oh, it's so funny.
Yeah, we need to really abandon 21. We're not good enough for 21 yet.
No. It's the value, the risk versus reward isn't there. We're not good enough to telegraph what we're doing.
Unless you want to pass out of it. I mean,
right.
Just stick to 11. Keep it simple. These guys don't know what they're doing.
Looks like Jacksonville beat the Titans, everybody.
Wow. Well,
there you go.
But we ain't losing to the Jacksonville.
No.
I just can't see it.
Just as we were praising him.
Yep. Initial pressure from Olu's side on that play. And then the other guys clean it up. 3rd and 21, guys.
Oh, he had Garrett wide open. For God's sake.
Just let it. I don't know why he can't let it go, Frankie.
I don't know. There's something in these situations is messing him up.
Garrett Wilson stomping around again.
Yeah, it's not good.
B West winning pointless games. That's our Jets.
Well, I
don't know if we're going to win it.
Yeah,
we're going backwards.
I wouldn't say we're winning anything yet.
But I'm with you, B West.
Let's just run something safe here. It doesn't take a long time to develop.
The smart thing.
You got to get them back up to the 30. You got to get that 8 yards.
That would be the smart thing to do.
Right, like that.
There you go. Didn't get the first, but you get the field goal. Comfortable. We're going to win.
Nah, he'll miss it. Don't worry. No worries.
Yeah, and we stopped the clock. Why not? Whew. All right, here it is for all the marbles. Kick is up. The kick is good. The Jets take the lead.
Split the uprights.
Don't worry.
52 seconds left. Another scoring drive by Aaron Rodgers, everybody. If you're happy about that scoring drive, go ahead and smash the like button. We got 939 on YouTube and only 298 likes. We got another 316 on X.
Wow.
If you guys aren't following me on X, I'd appreciate the follow. But yeah, subscribe to the channel, hit that like button. Let's get us over 300.
300, baby.
623 people in here have not hit the like button. Let's get that going, everybody. If you're psyched about the Jets beating the Dolphins, or if you're psyched that there's still almost a full minute for the Dolphins to come back and continue the tank,
Yeah.
whatever side you're on, smash the like button. Milk thumbs, everybody. There they are. Here we go. Carlson's kick is up. It's a line drivey kind of thing. It's going to be returned. Oh, missed the tackle. Look at that. Oh, no way. Carlson. Oh, fucking gets trucked. Poor kid. Dude, Carlson, did you see it? That's brutal. Oh, my God. He just stands there. Nobody told him, like, if you're ever in a tackling situation, at least get low. Watch him. Boop. Hey, he did enough. Look at this kid.
Yeah, but now they're within field goal range.
Oh, they're right there, dude. Frankie.
Pretty quick. So.
Oh, Frankie. I don't know what to say.
We
Come
can't
on,
even have
Big
it.
D.
We can't
Let's
even have
hold on. 44 seconds left. They're at the their own 46. Tua throws it up.
Look how fast they get rid of the ball. He gets that. Every play is designed for him to just get that ball
yeah.
out there.
No doubt.
Yeah, and that's an example of the kind of coach you need, right? Because McDaniel came in there and said, "Okay, what does Tua do well? All right, let's major in that, and let's not make him do some of the things he doesn't do as well." And that's the kind of coaching you need, really.
Unconscious zone. Should be an entertaining minute. Here we go, guys. Enjoy it while you got it. Get some pressure, flushing him out. He gets and out of bounds. Ugh. Tyreek Hill basically getting to the field goal target line for them. Steve Larson, it's funny you say I almost said that out loud before the play a second ago. Where's Will McDonald? Come on.
I saw Reddick coming around.
I mean, Reddick wanted $28 million. Why didn't we give Reddick $40 million a year to do what he's capable of doing here?
Well, Frankie, he needs a few weeks to get going.
Oh, okay.
First and 10, 35 left in the game. All right. 30 seconds.
Definitely should
All
have
that.
given
5 seconds off the clock.
What does Reddick have? Half a sack with us?
Yeah, something like that.
He wanted
Couple
$28
tackles.
million.
Got a couple TFLs, nothing to write home about.
28 million.
This is why he didn't want to come, because he knew I've taken a step back. If I play, I'm going to show everybody I'm not worth 28 million. All I got is,
I don't know.
my
Then he should
laurels.
just retire. I mean, I don't understand. If you can't play, what does holding out do?
They want money.
He wanted the money. He thought he was going to get it.
Oh, he thought he was going to get it.
Miami, 24 seconds, 22. They're gonna do a play here. Don't think they're throwing it down. They got too much time. Look at this. Okay, and that stops the clock. Oof.
Well, they got to kick it, right?
Yeah, you got to still kick it. But I'm just saying that would have been. It would have been great if we picked that off.
Looks like we might get it. Bonus football, everybody.
Bonus football.
Holy
The good news
smokes.
is with this kick, we cannot lose. It's
Well, we
only
can-
going to tie it.
we could lose. Well, no, we really can't. So we might get extra bonus football, people.
What is this? What are they doing?
Icing
Let's
them.
call their timeout. Why not? Ice them.
You
Ice
can't,
them.
you can't ice them anybody in Miami. It's too hot. 3, 4, 5. 5 plays.
What's the temperature down there today? Let me see. I still got Miami on my list here. Let me see. I got Palmyra, New York, Charlottesville, Fort Lauderdale, 75 degrees. 58 degrees where I am right now. It's a beautiful day.
52 yada.
That's not a give me.
Oh, not for our kickers. For other people's kickers, no problem. Doink.
All right, here it goes up. And
Yeah,
overtime it is. Although the Jets do have 7 seconds.
7 seconds.
Come on.
Fun game, everybody. I'm enjoying my time with you guys. I hope you're having a good day. No matter what happens, whatever at this point. Mike Tannenbaum's going to choose himself as our GM. He's going to hire Sexy. We're going to go sign Jameis Winston. And we're going to trade our first-round pick for a 7th. Mike Tannenbaum's like, you know what, dude? I'm ready, Woody. There's nobody out there. They don't want to come. You sure? Yeah. I interviewed everybody. Nobody wants to come here. I'll do it. Anthony G reminding us it would sure be nice to have another timeout. Well, we could have had 2 of them. We used 2 timeouts specifically to not get the delay of game penalties. So we'd have 2 timeouts right now, Anthony. Then what? Will Morris talking about Kwame time. Let's see if he can get another big run back, right, Will? There you go.
Are they going to really kick the ball to him, though?
No. He's not even back there. It's Isaiah Davis and what is his fucking face? Gibson. Francois, there you are, buddy. Checking in, says not complaining, but why did we not run it 3 times in a row, then kick? Horrendous late game execution. Gave them 45 seconds for free. Yeah, and on the first down that we threw or not the first down, but the last pass, Davante Adams went out of bounds. I'm with you. Football smarts, everybody. We don't have it. Well, the Jets get the ball here. This is fun to start the overtime period. Rodgers with over 300 yards for the first time all season.
What is
Garrett
he gonna
Wilson.
do? What's he going to do with this one play?
Pad them stats, baby. 13 more.
2,
12
1,
more.
0 overtime.
I'm with Life Force. It's been a good game. Win or lose, I'm encouraged about what this offense could look. Yeah, with better. I'm with you, man. Francois' point is so valid. Like the situational awareness. This game could have been wrapped. I get wanting to get, one of the plays being a pass, but why didn't Davante Adams stay in bounds?
Well, let's look at some statistics. 339 yards for Aaron Rodgers so far. 339, not bad.
What has he got? 1 touchdown?
1 touchdown, no interceptions, 104.5 rating, passer rating. That's good. Wilson, 7 catches, 114 yards for Garrett, no touchdowns. Davante Adams, 9 receptions, 109 yards. So we have 2 receivers over 100 yards. Interestingly.
And a touchdown for him.
Touchdown for him. Our leading tackler is Jamie Sherwood, who has 18 tackles.
Yep,
So-
sounds like Sherwood.
He could go over 20. It's very rare for anybody to have more than 20 tackles in a game. So in this overtime, depending how it goes, he could be over 20 tackles. That's a little unusual. Be nice if we had some things called sacks. You ever hear of them?
There hasn't been much opportunity, though. I mean, he throws.
No, they get rid of. That's the whole point of
He throws it within 2 seconds.
That's why I think we got. I want to look. I'm going to take a look, but it probably requires somebody like a Joe Blewett or somebody like. How do you defend these quick passes? Do you just jump all the short routes, and just hope they don't do a double move on you? You know, it's a real question of how you can defend against this. It's tough.
Tony, the GM, says Sherwood will be a Raven.
Let's hope not.
I hope not. But I tell you, the Jets.
That's the one contract we can get done right now. There's no reason to wait. Every coach would want him. There's no reason to wait and see. Sign him right now. Savage. Phil Savage, if you're listening, sign Jamie and Sherwood today. Let's go. There's no reason to wait.
That's right. And I like to tell the story. When I told Jamie and Sherwood there was a lot of Jets fans, I said, I'm the president of your fan club. I said, but I'm not alone. There's a lot of us. We're really in your corner, man. We believe in you. And he said, I won't let you down.
Yeah. Absolutely. Sounds good to me.
I know. But, right now his agent's like, don't come at me like that. This kid's getting starter money.
Well, we got to give him starter money. I mean, it's we got to pay him a fair market rate. We're not getting any kind of discount.
Right.
You know what? James Thompson has a good point. 349 yards for Aaron Rodgers. I think we should lock him up, man. I know Jeremy agrees.
He finally had a game over 300 yards. That's it. That's all we need to see.
That's the funny thing. There's another dude in there, Will, that's like in love with Rodgers, saying, you see, to everyone that he sucks. It's like, but it took to the 13th game.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like we said, I mean, he's not a complete failure.
No, not at all. His biggest problem is his fourth quarters. Like the biggest complaint I'd have with Aaron Rodgers is we've had at least 4 games, if not 5 games, where we've had a chance to win in the fourth quarter. And his whole career, that's what he was great at. And he hasn't been able to do it for us, even once.
That's true.
Still better than anything we've seen in a long time. Can't lie about that.
Look at this. Oh, come on, guys. Holy shit.
It's so bad.
Come on, Jets.
I mean, McDonald tipped it even. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, he did tip it.
25. 4.
Oh, he tipped it. Who was that tipped it?
Will McDonald.
Spinny McWhinney.
Spinny McWhinney with his tip right to the wrong guy. All right, 1st and 10, 9-15 in overtime. Same play?
Yeah.
Same play, dude.
Why do anything different? We don't learn. We're dumb. We're a bunch of dummies.
Jonathan Francois checking in. Do we have an idea if we are hiring a general manager and they pick coach, or is Tannenbaum picking both? Also, I actually like Tannenbaum. Spielman are involved. They're trying to do the GM first.
Tannenbaum's not picking anyone or anything. He's just vetting the candidates.
Woody's going to pick.
Woody's going to pick. Woody and Christopher.
I'm so encouraged.
Well, yeah.
Touchdown wins the game. All right. Contain that. Yeah, I mean, it's funny because Aaron Rodgers is he's giving us a better quarterback season than we've seen in a long time. And it's funny when people talk about the Zach thing. Like Zach has never had more than 10 touchdowns, and he's had 3 years. And so, like, there's no comparison. But like Jeremy said, it's like very situational. It's like when he collapses. And those pick sixes they haven't helped.
Yeah, and let's face it, when we say he's the best quarterback we've had, we have a very low bar, right?
Yeah.
And we haven't had a quarterback to throw 4,000 yards since Joe Namath.
Yeah.
So, no.
Since Joe Namath. Oh, the love of God.
Does it feel real to you, the GreenBean, that Ken O'Brien didn't break 4,000 yards? Because I remember it as
aerial assault.
Yeah, I remember it as like so good. I guess it was only against Miami.
Yeah. No, I mean, he had like a 3,500, 30, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, we just can't figure that part out. Let's see, old Brick. What do you got, buddy?
What do you got? He's got nothing.
You might as well do an all-out blitz. I mean,
yeah.
Sit back. He's going to pick you apart. You might as well blitz the hell out of him.
You'd be better off getting on the phone right now on the sideline and calling Frankie from Flatbush, saying, "What do I do, Frankie? What do I do?"
Look at that.
I mean,
oh my God, another first.
Look at how precise he is. It's just back foot hits, ball comes out, boom, 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 boom. Very well coached.
Yep. Francois talking about quarterback rankings. I didn't do anything yet. Jeremy did.
First down. What are they at the 11?
Yep, something like that. 9.
I mean, just these quick, short passes to wide open guys
at the 13-yard line.
13-yard line.
A big pick six would be fun. Fun, I say.
Yeah, it'd be great.
They hand the ball off.
Well, good stop.
Good stop by Quincy.
At the 10.5-yard line. Well, 2nd and 7.
Do 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 do. All right, guys. They're right around the 10-yard line here. 2nd and 7. Got to get some pressure.
Touchdown.
It's over. God damn it.
You saw that? I saw it just with the ball in the air and where it was just, you saw it the whole way.
Yep.
Well,
yeah.
We knew going into the fourth quarter an 8-point lead in the football wasn't much. But it's amazing to actually see it and happen again and be right again. You'd think they would prove us wrong, but they don't prove us wrong. They prove us right.
Yeah, yeah. Although it would have been more Jetsy to win it. Still, it's like it sucks, like you take it overtime and, it's the Dolphins. Yeah, I tell you, honestly, I want it to win. I'm rooting for the Jets.
I assure you right now, you're going to get a text message from Woody Johnson, GreenBean, and it's going to say, relax, GreenBean. There's plenty of time for us to win a couple of games and push ourselves back into the draft.
Yeah, here comes my Miami fan texts.
Yeah. Wait.
My buddies at the game just asked, did you watch the game? I'm like, yeah. I'm live. I'm watching this shit. I'll tell you. So Team Tank, you get what you wanted. 26 or 32-26 final score. Jets lose, so we are now 3-10. Aaron Rodgers had his best statistical game as a New York Jet, and the defense can't do anything. Defense can't do anything. Look at this. Stanley Man, keep losing, you idiots. Tank and fans should not renew season ticket holder. Well, I mean, what are you going to do? Stanley, we got no control over this.
Stanley, you got to be more negative, Stanley. You can't stand all of this positivity, Stanley. Come on.
Everything's always half full with you.
I mean, life isn't all sunshine and rainbows. Let's go, Stanley.
Stanley, go to a fast food place that sells shakes and get yourself a shake.
I don't know why he would do that. Why would he need a shake, Jeremy?
I don't know. Something to cheer you up.
I think he's just way too positive. Way too positive for me.
Yeah, let's hope so. Let's hope my resume and everything made it in there. And they just say, you know what? Just bring the guy in for an interview. I mean, we don't got to tell anybody. Now, if they called me and said, hey, look, go to the Charlottesville airport. We're going to have a plane there. Fly in. You can't say anything. Should I say something? What do you think, Jeremy? Should I blow it up and say I'm on my way?
Yeah. What's so weird is the lack of complimentary football. Like it's like if you want to be really in a lot of pain, if we would have scored as many points as we do per game last year, we would be very, very good. Like
we'd be a 10-win team.
Yeah, 26 points was an easy win for us the last 2 seasons before this one.
Yeah. Entertaining youth that's what I wanted. That was entertaining. That was a good game. Sloppy at times, but we got a full game out of it. We're rooting in overtime.
They laid it all out there.
Bino says 3-10. We aren't winning another game. They laid it out there. That's right. I know, JoJo. I hate losing to Miami too, and I have particularly ball busting Miami fan friends that I'm going to ignore. And now I got to just ignore people. I'm like, I don't even respond. I say hello. Goodbye. Happy Thanksgiving from Beefy. I know the old brick podium is going to be fun. This is not who we are. Take a hard look.
You got to take a hard look at this defense.
This is not who we are.
You should have taken a hard look in training camp and realized this defense stinks.
The best is this isn't who we are. Oh, no. It is who you are.
Yeah, this is who we are. This is what you built. These are the guys you got. You decided to get rid of JFM. You decided to carve out everything, get Lakey Fotu. Who decided that one? Director of Pro Personnel, Greg Namedge.
If I was Holbrook, he might say, you know what? Screw taking a long, hard look at it. It's like I screwed my resume up really bad. I'm going to go out and get some dinner and have a life.
He's all right. I mean, he'll land on his feet. He could become a DC. Like he could become San Francisco's DC, as Saleh could too.
So listen to this.
Land on his feet.
Jacksonville won, so they're now at 3-10. But the Jets are still in pick 7.
Why is that?
Because Tennessee lost, Carolina lost, New England didn't play, but the Giants lost and Vegas lost. Vegas is now in the top pick, so they want Shedeur Sanders.
Yeah, that's the best place for him.
They're gonna tank it out. That they got it. They're not losing it. You watch.
Wow,
they're not winning another game. You'd like to see New England win. I know. But you'd like to see New England beat somebody, get out of there. If the Jets lose out, because look at this. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 3-10 teams.
That's ridiculous.
And 2, 2-11 teams. So at 3-10, we are at pick 7. It's fucking crazy. Let's see. KF 101 checking in with a big one. Thank you, my friend. Please read this in full. All right, you get it. You got it. Crap, and Woody and Saleh and misery and crap and butt fumbles and not drafting Reggie White and crap.
You know what?
We didn't draft so many people.
When you hit the red, we're going to take it very, very literally.
That's right.
Pleases read this in full.
Oh, you're right. ... That's right. Very good. Well, you're right. I mean, dude, our lives are the worst as far as football rooting goes. There's nobody that touches us. Like whenever I get into these debates with Cleveland fans or up till very recently Detroit fans or Chicago fans, I say, you tell me when your starting quarterback gets his jaw broken in his own locker room right before the start of the season, then we can talk. Okay? Because you don't have that. You don't have it. And then, but when you have one play every year on the anniversary that they show every fucking year, the butt fumble, when you have that every year, the anniversary of the butt fumble, it's everywhere. It has never gone away. It is brought back every single year. When you have that, then we can talk. I don't care. And when you suck as long as we do without getting the number one pick, then we can talk. Chicago's had it. Carolina's had it. Jacksonville's had it. They all have it. The other sucks. Cleveland, they've had it. We don't ever get it because we suck on a deeper core level. We suck for real.
It's like a special kind of suck.
It's a special kind of suck, dude.
Cleveland's got it. Cleveland's got that special kind of suck. We're not the only ones. We're not the only ones. We're not alone in our special suckness.
Well, the Buffalo Bills had that for like 20 years before they got Josh Allen. I mean, really, the Buffalo Bills should rename their team the Buffalo Josh Allens.
Yeah.
I mean, he's their whole team. If he went away, they would not be good. And everybody would be saying, boy, they stink. But when you have an elite guy like this, it's the same thing with Kansas City. Kansas City sucked for a long time until they got Patty Mahomes.
Yep. And Andy Reid. I don't know if Mahomes was good enough on his own. You know what I mean? Like it was that. It was that. It's that
combo. That combo.
Yeah. Yeah. And then, like, look, Dorsey, dude. Mahomes, Kelsey, Tyreek Hill, like the whole. And he brought in Andy Reid.
Yeah, John Dorsey did all that, right?
John Dorsey, and he's out there right now.
Yeah, we could get him. We could get him.
We can do it.
What if we got John Dorsey and Mike Vrabel? Oh,
I'd be psyched.
Oh, man, the season tickets would be flying out the door.
It's true. Sith Happen says, this isn't suck. The word for this doesn't exist.
I mean, this is, to be fair, I think this is just typical ghetto franchise. Like I've spoken about, we're in the ghetto. There's other teams in the ghetto with us. You think, did you see that game on, what was it, Thanksgiving? No, Black Friday or whenever it was, with the Raiders and the Chiefs? I mean, yeah, it was Black Friday. The Raiders fans must be going, they're saying the same thing that Sith Happens is saying about themselves. How did the Raiders lose that game? How? I still don't understand how they lost it.
Yeah, but there's a difference, Frankie. There's a difference. We were given 7 primetime games 2 years in a row because we were not supposed to be in the ghetto.
That's true, but
they were starting the season with Aiden McConnell and Minshew.
Yeah.
Now, granted, both good. You know, I'd like backup quarterback, sure. You know what I mean? But it's like we were supposed to be somebody.
Yeah, that was. That's true, but there have been other teams where you're supposed to be good and you're not, like the Philadelphia Eagles, the Dream Team. Remember them?
I do. I remember that.
With McNabb, they were supposed to be. And there's other ones.
In the ghetto.
And we've never had our own stadium. Are we the only team to never have their own stadium? I guess so. I mean, if only very few play in partnership. I mean, who's left? Do the Rams and Chargers play in the same stadium?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
SoFi Stadium. They're the only ones, the only other ones. But the So I just talked about this. Like people say, would he sell the team? Sell the team? Would he? And he's not going to sell it unless. What if a billionaire like Elon Musk or whoever, some billionaire, comes along and says, "I will give you 10 billion for the team." 10. They're currently valued at 6 or 7. Would they sell then? Because that person then would have to have a vision for like not only the team, but he's going to buy land in Queens and he's going to build it up and he's going to put restaurants and and build a whole village out there and put the stadium out there and this and that. So it's a big, huge vision that the Jets fit into, not just let me buy the Jets and put them in the new Shea Stadium or something. Like there's got to be, some sort of grand vision that they're going to reshape Long Island or something like that. That's the only way I think that we get new ownership. But I don't know
I
how
don't see it.
realistic that is. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how realistic that is, but somebody could come up with that kind of a plan.
Let me tell you guys a story. You remember who not the first, but the first Jets owner was? What's his name? You guys remember?
Leon Hess?
No,
Hess
right before him. I'm just frying out on his name. I'll tell you in a second. Sonny Werblin. Okay, so listen
That's
to
the
this.
guy who picked our colors, our stupid colors.
Yeah, but there's more to it than this.
Well, yeah.
So Sonny Werblin is single-handedly responsible for saving the AFL, right? Single-handed.
How?
Because his connections, he was the guy, he was like Liberace's manager, all that shit. He had connections. He was actually labeled Mr. Showbiz at the time. He was the owner of the Jets, and he bought the Titans, changed the name to the Jets, did that whole thing. The AFL was folding. Sonny Werblin used his connections with, I believe it was ABC, to secure a multi-year TV contract, which kept the AFL open, right? So then the Jets, he also got Joe Namath. He's almost single-handedly responsible for getting Joe Namath to sign with the AFL Jets over the NFL, right? Which was the more established league at the time. So listen to this. So the Jets, he does all this great shit for the Jets and the AFL. The ownership group, Leon Hess's ownership group, push him out. They're like, he had a bad year or whatever. They vote him out. So Sonny Werblin, you know where he goes to work? He goes to work for an interesting company, the Meadowlands. There was just swamps there. So he gets this job as the leader of the building a new stadium and this whole complex, a sport complex for the Meadowlands Authority, whatever it is. So Sonny Werblin, quite literally, is responsible for building Giant Stadium for the Giants. And then a few years later, the Jets have to lease that stadium. So that would have been ours. It just goes so deep with the Jets suctitude. Like a lot of people don't know. It started from the beginning. Like we had the guy, like the owner, the right guy, like changing he's like a fucking visionary. And the money guys didn't like him. The Leon Hess
so was Leon Hess a minority owner?
Yeah. It was a group.
And they said, you're not, what did they say? I mean, I don't understand. How did they force him out? They bought him out?
They pushed him out.
Well,
yeah.
how?
I don't mean the details. I mean, I got to go in. I don't remember everything, Frankie.
I mean, they most likely happened that they bought him out. They bought his shares.
He was bought out prior to the 9th, but they forced him out. So let's see. He was like, he owned like the Bills for a minute too, or some shit like that. He owned some other pieces as well. Where he bought out by Jets management prior to 68 season, which concluded with the team winning the Super Bowl. So with the team that he built.
The curse of Sonny Werbler, whatever his name is.
So listen to this. The original Jets curse wasn't the curse of Joe Namath. It was originally called the curse of Sonny Werblin.
That's what I just said.
You did? I didn't hear you.
Yeah, but I just made it up because I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, no, it was real. Remember Jerry Eisenberg?
No.
He was the writer for the Star Ledger for years and the Post and everybody. I think it was New York Post. And he's in the Sports Hall of Fame, Sonny Werblin. Yeah, so Sonny Werblin built the Meadowlands Sports Complex, which he ran from 1991 to 1977. And then he took over as the head of Madison Square Garden Group. And its properties, including the Rangers. Nick. So it's like it goes deep, guys. You know, this Jets like making the wrong move. Like was said,
See,
they didn't
that's
draft
why-
this guy, didn't draft that guy.
That's why it has to be a total makeover. If somebody's going to take this franchise on, it has to be a complete reimagining. Like we have to tear everything out from the roots. We have to get out from Giant Stadium, which is what it is. We have to get out of New Jersey. We got to go back to where the fan base is. We got to get new colors. Okay, green and white's got to go. Sorry. The green and white is not the colors of Jets. We got to get Jetish colors, and we got to move, and we got to do everything differently.
So listen to Sonny Werblin's answer when somebody said they asked him about because they got the Giants to go to New Jersey, and they said, "Well, why can they still be a New York team or whatever?" And he said, "It's so close. If you paved the Hudson River, it'd be 13th Avenue." See how he thinks? Like, what are you talking about? And he did. So disinfo, this is more disinformation right here. He didn't get old, pushed out, and died. He got pushed out and was a huge success to the tune. Isn't it like, think about it. He builds the Meadowlands for the Giants, and then his old team has to come over and play in the fucking stadium that says Giant Stadium on it. How many years were you embarrassed? I hated that.
Yeah.
And they would hang up a green smock around the edge of the stadium. And they'd put up Weeb and Namath jerseys because those were our only two Hall of Famers forever. We had to sit in Sonny Werblin's house. Our fucking former owner.
That's crazy.
It's crazy, dude.
I don't understand. I still don't understand why he sold his shares and why he got bought out. He should have just said no. Fuck you.
Listen, there's a really great book, Frankie, that I think you'll like. It's a really great book. I'm going to tell you what it's fantastic. It's all the inside stuff of that era. Okay.
All right.
I'm going to tell you what it is right now. It's probably the best book I've ever read about the Jets. It's called Beyond Broadway Joe. It's fantastic. Anybody out there, you want to read a good Jets book and know how we really got here? It's Beyond Broadway Joe. Great book by Bob Lederer. Armani checking in. What's up, buddy? Hey, GreenBean. Appreciate you guys doing this every week. We literally can't lose or tank properly. Hey. We're so bad. We make lackluster look like a compliment. We are Groundhog's Day without Bill Murray.
Armani,
Jeremy's kind of Bill Murray.
Armani, wait a minute though. Hey, let's think about today. If you really think about what just happened today, this was the perfect game. We nailed it. Why? Because we lost, and that means we get a better draft pick. But if you're talking to head coaches and general managers, your selling point is this team is close. We have a lot of close games. We took the Dolphins to overtime. We lost by 1 point, 3 points, 1 point, 4 points. We're not that far away. Yeah, the record sucks, but look at all the close games. We took the Dolphins to overtime. That's perfect. We did it perfectly. Look at Braylon Allen and Isaiah Davis and Garrett and Devontae if you want to keep him and redo his deal. Today went perfect. What are you talking about, Armani? It was perfect. We just watched perfection.
Yeah, perfect.
It was
I
perfect.
mean, it's really, I tell you what, if every game was like this and it's exciting and we win, we watch good football and we lose, I would be delighted.
Yeah, then we could really sell it to the incoming guys that we actually have something here. You got to fix the defense. We understand we need a different kind of defense. We need a more adaptive, we need a 3-4 base that you can adapt and disguise and do all kinds of things. Because really, I think the answer to my question about Tua, I think, is disguise. You have to disguise things so he doesn't know what the hell he's seeing. Once he sees it and he knows it, He's so good. You're not. He's tough to beat. But if you disguise and he's not sure, and he does that thing where he's pumping, once, twice, then you're going to sack him and da da da. But we don't disguise. We run what we run. We do what we do. So, but
Yeah.
okay, so you have a different philosophy there. But then look at the roster. Look at the games. They're close. Da, 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 da. That's how we're going to have to be selling this thing.
Yeah. Well, let me show you this. Hold on. I was just going to show you guys something. What the hell was it? I lost my train of thought that quick. Oh, Rusty's comment. That's what it was. This is another thing. Don't forget, Jets fans lit Giant Stadium on fire.
You should have burned it to the ground.
But that's why they stopped serving alcohol in the second half. Because of us. I was at that game. I was like 14 or so. It was against Buffalo Monday night. I was there. There were cars flipped. Fucking crazy.
Well, that just goes to show what animals we are. that's all that proves, which we already knew. Bunch of animals.
We are. We're nuts. Like, that's the thing is like, and like, look, and if you take when you look at the two fan bases in New York, you got the Giants, you got the Jets. We're like, not to say all of us, but like as a collective, we're like the blue collar section. Right. And then the Giants are like kind of the executive kind of, they're a little mellower, you know what I mean? But it's like when you take that group of people and you literally expose them to just gut-wrenching disappointment for years, it just never stops, just consistently, knives in the ribs. That's what it's like. It's a recipe for shit like that. It's like, we've had it. We can't deal. And then you take our one guy, we got a fucking fireman who does the Jets chant. You stick two other bozos with him on the screen. One guy wears fucking beads to his balls. The other guy has Hulk hands. And you stick three guys on the screen to do one chant. And then you take the one guy we love and you pull him and you leave Hulk hands and Bead Boy up there.
I don't know, man. Would you rather be the Jets or the Giants?
Would I rather be? There's no real conversation here.
Fan.
They got 5 Super Bowl appearances in my lifetime, 4 trophies, dude.
Yeah, all right, but let me rephrase. Would you rather be a fan of the current Jets or Giants? Forgetting the history. Of course, they have a better history. But, like, they have a good owner. Like, what's wrong with their owner, John Mara? Like, isn't he a good owner? And yet they've been sucking for a long time now.
Well,
right? Like, so it's almost like, do you want, like, we have an excuse. We could always just point to Woody. Go, Woody's screwing it up. How are they going to, who are they going to point to? Like, Wellington Mara, John Mara's father, is a patriarch of the league. Like, do people know that the reason why there's the words "the Duke" on a football? Do people know why?
No, and the thing is, I don't even know. No, I don't know. I'll just leave it there.
It's because of Wellington Mara. Wellington Mara did so much stuff for the NFL coming up when he was an owner, and it was a burgeoning league, and that was his nickname, the Duke. He was in the military. He did a lot of great military stuff in World War II, and it's named after him. He was so influential, they put his nickname on the football. And that's the family that owns the Giants, and they're
royalty.
Royalty, and they're in the ghetto with us. I mean, it's got to be so frustrating for them.
Yeah,
for them to be in the ghetto.
Well, think about what they did. They figured out a way to pay half to build their stadium. You know what I mean? Like they
must have been like, yeah, sure, bring your crappy ass team over here.
Yeah, who cares?
Yeah, sure. Give us what, millions of dollars to live in our house? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, live it. I know, and we like to say it's not their house anymore, but it's on the same damn plot as Giant Stadium. But it's still Giant Stadium to me. I know we call it MetLife, but Armani checking back in. Correct, Frankie. We did nail it, and so did the rest of the teams that know how to lose properly. Yeah, everybody else. So yeah, right. It's like, dude, we're on the outside looking, and we could lose out and still end up with the 7th fucking pick.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Well, but again, then it's part of the selling point of. I mean, how did those other teams lose? Did they get blown out? Because they're gonna fire head coaches and general managers, and they're not going to be. They can't make the same case. I mean, you could make the case if we had a decent defense, would be a whole other, and a kicker.
The
It would be a
kicker took the
whole
wind
other
out of our
season.
season early, guys. That's
I
what
mean,
happened.
that's crazy. And he was so good last year.
Yeah,
Like,
so good.
How can you predict that?
All right. Is Ulbrich talking yet? Let me see if Ulbrich's talking.
He's got to be talking by now. I can't believe Sherwood didn't get 2 more tackles to get up to 20.
Yeah.
You know who was the second leading tackler?
Who?
Brandon Eccles.
Yeah.
10 tackles, 1 pass defensed.
This is why we needed to take Knoble in the draft, and we didn't take Knoble.
Oh,
We
yeah.
didn't. You're
We
right.
all knew he came out of college, and we just ignored him.
Stupid fucking Knoble.
Oh, it didn't start yet? Oh, we got 3 minutes until the post game.
Must
3
have been.
minutes and 20
He must have-
seconds.
he was taking a hard look at the film before he goes to the podium.
He's like, I got to look at something hard because I know they're going to ask me these questions.
Somebody should ask a question. What's the difference between a look and a hard look? Is there how does that differ? When you just take a regular look and then you take a hard look, what's the difference?
Yeah, like what is it? What materializes?
What's the
after
hardness?
each?
What's the hardness of the look exactly?
Yeah. Yeah. To Bradigan says, try being an out of town fan and dealing with being a Jets fan. Trust me, dude. I've been in a lot of fights.
I mean, Bradigan, I would walk around Pittsburgh with my Jets gear. Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Terrible. How many scraps you think I got in, buddy?
Scraps.
Pittsburgh. I mean, I don't know if people understand what Pittsburgh is. It's a very blue collar, very what do you want to say? Hard-nosed town. They do not take kindly to no New York Jet fans. I'll tell you that much.
No, they love it. They love to rub your face in turds.
Yep.
Yeah, Bradigan, the only saving grace, you're up there in Chicago. They don't have much to say.
Plus, that's the Midwest.
A little nicer.
Midwesterners are nicer than Pittsburgh. I mean, Pittsburgh people are they're animals. Talk about animals. Pittsburgh people are animals to begin with, just generally. And then when you're talking about Steelers and anything kind of football, forget about it.
Well, Uncle Neil's soft feet checking in, Frankie. He says you stare menacingly for a hard look.
You stare menacing. So you stare at the tape menacingly.
Menacingly.
You menace the tape.
Uncle Neil's soft feet. What an interesting name you got there. Maybe he owns a shoe store. I don't know. Uncle, just the word uncle on there too is bad. Man. Uncle.
Oh, Jets Mess has the answer. That's
What's
the
up?
answer for the Jets.
Where is it?
It's on the very bottom. He has the answer.
Oh, Lee Cravat. There it is.
That's always the answer to any
The
question.
answer to every question. Oh, Jake said he lived in South Boston.
Yeah, that's
Yeesh.
another one. Yeah.
Yeah, I told you guys when I was on the road and I was up in New England, they were brutal because I drove. My truck had a big GreenBean thing on the back. GreenBean Jets fan. Dude, I had one guy every day while I was in Maine. Every single day, I would get a DM. He'd go, "Stop speeding, you fucking Jets fan loser." I'm like, where am I? I don't speed. Number one, I'm like a very mellow, but like every day, he'd be like, "You're driving." Like, where are you? Oh no, what lobster roll place are you working at?
Lobster roll.
They're everywhere up there. They're everywhere. Lobster rolls. Come on, Ulbricht. Well, guys, the Jets lost, so we are 3-10, everybody. 3-10. Never. I was like, when we were doing our season predictions and stuff, and I would look at people giving us like 6 losses. I'd be like, there's no way. There's no way we're losing 7 games.
Based on the talent, that's the thing is we kept looking at these objective rankings and everything just to make sure we weren't crazy. Everybody had it that way. It's one of the more disappointing seasons
Ever. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. So I want to remind everybody about the Bet US. We won 2 of the 3 bets this week. So that's pretty good. Bet US, guys, giving you guys an amazing offer. Again, you got to squeeze some fun out of this thing. So it's you play the odds, right? Giving you 150% bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000, everybody. And it also gives you a 125% bonus on your next 2 deposits up to $2,000. So that's 75% if my math is correct. So what's 75% of 6,000, Frankie? That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Maybe it doesn't work that way. I don't know. But
4,500.
all you got to do is use the promo code YouTube150 to get in on BetUS's amazing offer. Hanging out with us all season long, BetUS. They didn't know. It's funny. I get messages sometimes from the BetUS staff, and they're like, "Hey, good luck this week." I'm like, "Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. I hope the Jets can turn it around." I'm like, "Yeah, it ain't looking good." All right, we don't have to do this all brick thing. We can get out of here. He's dragging his feet. Don't want to do it. Would you want to get up on the podium?
He's always late. There's another problem. One of our team rules is be early. That's one of the team rules that we got. He's always late to his pressers. Gasalo was the same. So there you go. There's one of the ways that you know that the leadership is off. They don't even follow their own rules.
Yeah. Well, it's like when we preached accountability, and remember that 2 weeks accountability and no one was held accountable. No one, not even the kicker, missing kicks. Yeah. No one was held accountable.
The only
they went Malachi Corley, you're benched.
Yeah, and Tony Adams.
Tony Adams, take a seat, kid.
That's a problem. Tony Adams doing all this stuff. Stupid Adams.
Yeah.
Amazing.
All right. Well, that'll do it. I want to thank everybody for hanging out with us today. Hey, we had a good game. I will say that I'm grateful that we got to watch football. There are some weeks, guys, the second half, it's the middle of the third quarter, and there's just nothing to watch, and we just got to pretend that we care. Today was not that day. I thought we were going to win it. We didn't. The tank is alive. 4 more games, everybody. The Jets, like was said, we lost and somehow moved back a spot in the draft from 6 to 7. How that happens? How can that happen, Jeremy? I don't understand.
Because another team that lost with us that had the same record just played such a weak team that the overall strength of schedule changed.
It's ridiculous. So don't forget about Frankie from Flatbush's channel. The link is in the description of this very video, guys. Frankie, what do you got coming up?
Well, we got the PFF grades coming up. Also going to think about, as I mentioned with Dom, and I want to run it by Dom before I do it, but thinking of coming up with a quarterback ranking system for these college quarterbacks, because getting sick and tired of, all the people with their hot takes on which one we should take, which one's the best, happens every year. So shouldn't we have a system to rank them? Shouldn't we have a good system that we can rely on and test going forward to see who will be the best quarterbacks moving forward? So I might have a video on that if I'm able to put it together, but I got to run it by Dom to see if he thinks I'm crazy first.
I like it.
About 1 year behind me. We do that's what I'm working on now on my channel. For the last few weeks we've been running quarterback film. Be interesting to see how we stack up with Frankie's system, but Tony, the GM, who nailed last year. I mean, as much as you can ask somebody to nail it, is talking about quarterbacks for us. And 6 weeks ago, we started talking about Drew Aller, and everyone said we were nuts. And now suddenly, magically, everyone's screaming about Drew Aller, and they're ignoring my initial message was Drew Aller needs to go back to school for another year. I love him for next year, but not for this draft. But anyway, yeah, that's what we're doing on my channel. Every Friday, we're looking at different quarterbacks. It's a lot of fun going over film. And Tony has his own system, his own way of what to look at that doesn't have to do with statistics, since every quarterback plays against different competition with different players around them. So he's looking at other things and other ways to decide or judge quarterbacks.
Oh, Aaron Rodgers that's not started either. All right, I thought I had some. Well, Phil Adams likes Tony the GM. He says he's a good fella. He's off good fellas. There he is. All right. Yeah, guys, and don't forget hit the like button on your way out if you haven't already. We'd love it if you subscribe to the channel. Frankie and Jeremy's links are at the top of the description of this very video. And I want to thank BetUS again for sponsoring the video. YouTube 150 is the code for 150% bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000. With that all said, everybody, let's get on out of here. The Jets lose. Keep the streak alive. The tank is alive. With that all said, have a great rest of your Sunday, and we will see you next time. No, he fakes it. He's setting him up. Throws it to fucking Conklin or Rucker. It's really just the Jets chamber pot. Oh,
We suck at stuff.
to Garrett Wilson.
Oh, what a catch!
Down.
What a catch!
That was all Zach, everybody. Oh, Quinn gets him. Yeah!
Yes!
Look at this. Oh, shit, everybody. A real live offensive touchdown. Got pressure. Run, you idiot. Here we go. Oh, that's a catch. That's a catch. All right, everybody. Garrett Wilson doesn't give a shit. Look at Zachy do, huh? Let's go, Zod. Gets it around the end. Run, little guy. Touchdown. Are you kidding me? I believe in Zod. Let's go, Jets.